Holy shit, hello? Am I that ugly? Hi, Lorraine's. Hi, Lorraine's. I said it wrong. Hi, Purple. Hi, Mute. Hi, Ian. Hi, Meth. Hi, Corsus. Hi, Hutslayer. Hi, Anzu. Wow, early stream. It's been at 4 o'clock the last 3 days. How's the gym today, Chris? Today, Tuesday and Thursday and Saturday are not gym days. Today was 5 hours of YouTube. And I want to cry. Hi, Rozg. How are you? Iconic Shark. Iconic Shark, your name is really close to an item name in League or in TFT. Hi, Abbott. Can we call you Abbott instead of totally not a bot? Also, hi, Slayer. Hi, Revenant Killer. Hi, Ken. Got the marshmallows ready? Share, please. Hi, Night Shadow. Hi, Sully. I stayed up for a reason, Meth. Oh, God. Hi, D40. Hi, Jojo. I was just thinking about you, and now you're streaming. You mean it? Hi, D40. Hi, Dwagoon. It seems like wanting to cry is a theme for everyone today. Why is everyone crying? Damn, Chris, playing Canadian music? What's wrong with Canadian music? 13,000 steps today, Dedge. Ooh, that's over 5,000, or that's 5 miles, right? Or 6 miles? Hi, Clinstra. Welcome back for 6 months. How are you? Hi, Axo. How are you doing? And hi, Kyo. Hi, Anchor. Hi, Dying Wizard. Ionic Spark. I'm cringe. No, you're not, Dying Wizard. You're not cringe. What's up, Jisoo? How are you? Life has not been too nice. Has it kicked you in the dick? It happens sometimes. Gotta work soon. Kindred, I hope you have a good shift and be safe on your way to work. Hi, Chris. I'm watching R6 Esports right now. I'll be back. Okay, this is like the 4th day in a row. I'm looking at my internet effing, and I'm dropping frames again, and it's making me upset. It's not too bad. Have you ever tried cocaine? No. Hi, Donnie. How are you? Hi, Emmy Gill. I said your name right, I hope. Hi, Emmy Gill. Hi, Royal. How are you? Hi, Jenkins Cheese. That sounds so good. Because, like, life is hard. It do be rough. But not always. 8.8 kilometers? Ugh. Imagine using the metric system. Hi, Boba. How are you? Resin is finally hard, and so am I. Hi, Nitro Brother. Hi, Hash. Hi, R-Fight. How are you? Hi, Canadian Maverick. Hi, Leafless. Hi, The One Samurai. Hi, Bright Guy. Tarek Salami. Why are there Tarek viewers in here? Actually, everyone's a Tarek viewer. I'm a Tarek viewer. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Kazu. Hi, Chris. Hope you're having a good day. I am. Wait, Johnny Tsunami. Your name is so clean. Another rock sponsor. It's sponsored for the week. And here's the thing. We were supposed to only do 2 sponsored streams, but because of the server maintenance, we didn't get all the time we needed. What's up, Allie? How are you doing? Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry.
We need to speak at her decibel. Hey, Allie! How are you?
Hi, Rap. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a minute. Hi, Styra. Hi, Ivan. Hi, Gamer King. Hi, oh, wait. I said hi, Sully. Hi, Valkrist. Hi, Unco. Frick you. Hi, The One Samurai. How are you? Hi, Drifter. Hi, Jojo. Who the fuck is Tarek? You mean Turok? Also, how do you not know who Tarek is? Tarek's like the #1 Valorant streamer for the last few months. Also, hi, is that chicken? It's not chicken. I wish it was. What's up, Kevin? How are you? It's been a while. Kevin, I saw you here a couple days ago. What do you mean? Song's good. What time did you wake up today? Me? I was up at 9. Why do you ask? Streams multiple days in a row. Who is this man? Sanchez, I said what I was going to try to do last time. Hi, Sanchez. How are you? Also, hi, Freeman Rager. How are you? Oh, I said Rager instead of Ranger. You could be angry. Maybe I was still right. Hi, Ice Cream Tub. Just dropped by to say hi. I have a test for a job in an hour. Pass the test, please. Or don't if you don't want the job. Hiya, boy, Tanyo. How are you? Can I just call you Tanyo? Impressive? Dude, I was so fucking tired. I woke up today at 9, and the goal is to be at what I have to do by 10. And so I was sitting here at my desk trying to do YouTube shit, and I was sitting here just like... Actually, I'm not even going to try to make the face. I'll just type it. This is what I looked like. That's not at the face at all. That's still not the emote. There we go. I got it on the third try. Holy shit. Is Josie here? After yesterday, did Josie's rise in popularity resurface? That's what you always look like? I don't always look like Pepe W. Okay. I watched the VOD yesterday because I needed to grab something for YouTube content. And I was a smiler. Just going to put it out there. He's live. Hi, Paseo. Hi, Lux Lavandula. How are you? Hi, Sir Wreckage. Is that a PCP Wicket? It looks cute. Oh, thanks, Freeman Ranger. Thank you for the 3 buds. Welcome back. Thanks, Chris. I want to pass the test because I need a job. Jobs are pretty pokey. Wreck-hussy. What? Sanchez, what do you say? Josie. Hopefully she's sleeping. I swear that girl never sleeps. Chris, did you know Microsoft is shutting down Internet Browser after 27 years? June 15th, tomorrow. Last day. No more glue eaters. Hi, Banana Cool Man. How are you? You know what's funny? In the bits, in the bit message, I can't see BTTV emotes, so I actually thought we got rid of Blanky's gen, and I was about to say, I got really bad news for you after just getting off of an exhausted gym day. Hiya, Cameron. How are you? Hi, Soul Reaper. Don't worry, we still have it. We still have it. We still have it. But there's not a day that goes by where I don't think about it. Every day I wake up, what emotes on the chopping block today? Maybe it's going to be Peepo Cozy. I'm really hoping I can get a sandblasted blue key cult #1 tomorrow. I'm so hyped. Wait, is there a new raffle for extra product? The first emote is Peepo Flushed. I'm totally okay with getting rid of Peepo Flushed. Because Peepo Flushed looks like he just... To me, I don't know why, but Peepo Flushed looks like he just got shot. Like, I know the red flush doesn't look like it, but Peepo Flushed dead ass looks like he just got, like, hit. Hi, Gabetto. How are you? Flushed is king. I like Flush. Flush is good. Peepo Flushed, I don't understand. Why would Peepo be flushed? Peepo is a child. He has no reason to have that feeling. I'm doing good, Chris. I said this earlier, but getting switches for my new keyboard somewhere around this week. Fuck yeah. What's up, Chris? How's it going? Pretty good. I'm very excited to do the rest of the keyboard today because guess what? Hi, Silent Modes. That's not what I wanted to show you. Silent Modes, thank you so much for the 14 months. Welcome back. The fucking resin. Look at that. It hardened and it's so smooth. It's actually like, and I put my finger on it earlier just to check. It doesn't move around. It's not malleable. It looks super good. So I'm excited. I really want to finish this keyboard. I want it to be done. And then I want to just be like, okay, send it off, see if it works. It actually looks good. Yeah, I mean, the lights will shine through it perfectly. And hopefully it sounds okay. Because it's not a solution until we put it on and the sound is better. I thought it would turn out horrible. I thought it would too. But if, like, I mean, we'll show it off a little bit more later. But if you look at all the keycaps, like, it actually, the resin, like, evened itself out. Look, it's not lumpy at all. It treated the keycap like a perfect mold and it flattened and everything. And look, you can see the shift through the keycap perfectly. And it doesn't when I press on it, it doesn't seem like it's going to fall out and crack, but we won't know till we know. So, you know. I'm hoping it'll turn out good. I hope. It's really nice and smooth. Yeah, resin's kind of goated. There's no air bubbles in it either, and I think air bubbles were the biggest culprit of things cracking and falling out. My worry is that the amount added to the keys aren't equal. I tried to be equal with the pores, and from what I'm looking at, from my angle, it looks fairly even. It looks fairly even. Why did you need to add resin to it? Because the keycap sounded so hollow. It sounded like shit. Because these keycaps are very cheap, thin plastic. And this heavily affects the quality of sound when you press on the actual keyboard. So the only way to thicken it up was to put something inside the keycaps that wouldn't affect how far you could press it down. And ultimately, it was glue or resin. And the glue cracked and fell out. So hopefully when we put this on in a little bit, because we're going to start doing this really soon, because I've been waiting to try it. Because this looked like it hardened a few hours ago. I want to test. I want to test it, and I want to see if it's just done. Make sure you ordered a fume particle mask for next time. Where do I get one of those? Also, hi Kaizen, how are you? And hi Kuru, welcome back. What's up, Jay? Yo, Chris, you were only a few minutes late today. Really? On OBS I started at 4:01. Oh, it probably doesn't go to Twitch right away, does it? It feels like it does, though. Yo, what's up, Aberrant? Good morning. Hi, Zominous. Hi, Jay Nuada. How are you guys? I'm excited, though, dude. I'm super hyped. Hi, Rienz. Thank you so much for the 1.5 years. Your name is so fucking clean. Oh, my God. It feels good. Like, this feels like it has the same weight as an SA keycap. And for those of you that don't know what it is, it's one of those really thick, really tall keycaps. So if it feels heavy, I want to assume, I really want to assume this is going to be okay. Ah, fuck. Chris, it needs to have replaceable filters. A mask with different switchable filters? That sounds cool. Hi, 80, what's up? Hi, Chris. I just died 20 plus times in RL Craft and lost everyone. Life's good. How are you? Dude, 80. That's awesome. You're playing on an RLCraft server. Hi, One Samurai. How did you manage no air bubbles in the resin? I have no idea. I actually don't know. Chris, keyboard builds almost take as long as his PC builds. It's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. Oops, sorry, wrong thing. If you look, all of the keycaps have no air bubbles, which I actually don't know how the fuck that happened. But not a single one of these has an air bubble, which is insane. Because resin pores usually have like a air bubbles once in a while, but the resin is hard. You lost all your brain cells breathing in those fumes just for some keycaps? Damn. You know, Ali, typically when people are bantering with each other and giving insults, it's a back and forth that doesn't take the other party 7 minutes to come up with something to say. But that's cool. Hi, Victoria. How are you? What? Brain cells have regen. It's fine. Do they? Because someone inflicted grievous wounds on me because my regen is not propped yet. Hi, Kazuki. How are you? Just in time. Hi, Joas. How are you? They do. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the brain cells to regen because that is a debuff I fucking missed out on. I don't think so. Wait, really? Hi, Karma. How are you? The solution is to buy a key cult tomorrow. How much is this new key call? Let me look. Oh, Jojo. Thank you so much for 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Let's check. Let's see. Check. That's the cringe person. All right. Key cult. Hey, Chris. Hey, chat. Hi, Scuffed Muff. How are you? Natural selection says we kill the dumbest brain cells first, though, right? Yeah, but what about the dumb people? I think you lose brain cells as you age, so unfortunate for you, to be honest. Dude, the fact that you shortened unfortunately to unfortunate, how much fucking Valorant have you been playing? Your TikTok feed, your Twitter timeline, the streamers you watch? Allie, stop it. Get some help. Have some variety in your life. Okay. Where I'm doing good. I've been numbing my feelings. Who broke up with you? Click to learn more on the main page. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Summer sale? Where? Where do I go now? We're doing unfortunate now? I guess. Where? Hi, Quaint. How are you? Where is this? Where are we going? It's tomorrow. The June 2020 pre-order? Where am I looking? On Wednesday, June 15th at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Dude, their website is so dog shit. On Wednesday, June 15th at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, so 9 a.m. my time, available kits will show up on the Summer Sale 2022 collection. This collection is empty. Extras from past pre-orders available for a short time. Wait. From any past pre-orders? Wait. From any past pre-order tomorrow at 9 a.m. Summer Sale is happening on Key Cult. Because they always have a couple extras. So if you show up here and click buy, you don't have to do a lottery. There's no raffle. You can just buy something from Key Cult. It's all B stock. I don't give a fuck. Okay, wait, hold on. All the kits were on the front page. Wait, hold on. That's what was listed on the last page. All the pre-orders. Do we have any idea what they're listing? Make sure you're ready here. What is this? Oh. Yo. Burgundy and brass. This is the one I have. They're selling it for $650. Even if it has like a tiny scuff, that's worth. I bought it for quite a bit more. So number 1 TKL revision 2 is what I have. So number 1 revision 2 is this. That's this one. I mean, TKLs are kind of hot. So one of you said you were looking for the sand blasted blue. Is that what you were looking for? Win keyless variants. Okay, win keyless is cringe. Unless you're Korean and you really like that format. Or just like retro stuff. They have 65%. Okay, there's no way these are the first thing to go, but everyone's probably going to buy whatever they want. These ones are what people are going to be looking for. 7U fixed layout, so the fat space bar. Yo, what's up, Ken? Fuck you too. Hi, Marco. I know I just got paid, but there's no way I should buy this. Oh, there's no way I should buy this. There's no way I should buy this. I should not 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 buy it. Just don't look at it. Just don't look at it. You don't need it. You already have one. You already have one. This is your end game. This is your last keyboard. You don't need any more keyboards. This is the last keyboard you need. Good morning. Good morning, Sandeep. But maybe you should buy it. Think of the content. I already did. I have this. No. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. It's a bad idea. It's not a good move. Don't buy the keyboard. Don't buy the keyboard. Do not buy the keyboard. Hi, Tato. For the record, this keyboard has the gaskets in it. Okay. Just in the YouTube video, I may have not shown that. No shot, dude. Okay, this is the only way I would be willing to buy this keyboard is if I knew I was giving it away. Because then I wouldn't feel as bad about it. For this eventual... There's an idea I have for like a subathon that Will came up with. It's a pretty good idea, and we do need to give stuff away in it. That's one expensive giveaway. It would be like the grand prize. Treat yourself. Here, hold on. Where's my phone? Hey Siri. Set an alarm for 8:50 a.m.
I set your alarm for 8:50 a.m. tomorrow.
This is a good idea. 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 100 gifted subs? For what? I mean, I'd happily take one. We have a new 100 gifted subs alert. But wait, been MIA, but I heard pay to win giveaway. Tuvater, thank you so much. Stay T-Bites. Welcome back. How much? I see. I won't say anything else about the idea because I like the idea, but I have to go on that trip with my girlfriend first before we can do that idea. First. New alert. Yeah, it's the one that Arizona made. It was a long time ago, but he made it, and it was pretty good. Emails. Let me close out of the stuff I don't need. Pogi. Okay. So, I know we just started, but I really want to do this keyboard. I think it's time. I think it's time. Will salary people buy. Chris, my computer has 16 gigabytes of RAM, but 8 gigabytes are dedicated to hardware. What did I just read? My computer has 16 gigabytes of RAM, but 8 gigabytes are dedicated to hardware. And with the 8 gigabytes for software, I can't watch Twitch due to memory leaks. RAM is hard. What are you saying? What? What do you mean with 8 gigabytes of RAM dedicated? RAM is hardware for software. How? I'm not stupid here, right? I'm not misreading this. My computer has 16 gigabytes of RAM, but 8 gigabytes are dedicated to hardware. This doesn't make any sense. Yes, look at Task Manager. I'm trying so hard to understand what you're saying. Eight gigabytes is being used when idle? You're saying 8 gigabytes of RAM is being used for RGB software. Okay, look, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but if you have 8 gigabytes of RAM that are being utilized by RGB software, I don't think you installed the correct program. And on top of that, I think it might be time to turn the lights off. You might not want to be a gamer anymore. I'm so confused. Thank you, D40. I see it. RGB go bird. I'm so confused. Put the cool gamer if your RGB for whatever reason is taking up 50% of your RAM, it might be time to not have any more RGB. Even Chrome doesn't use that much. I can't think of anything that would just straight up use 8 gigabytes of RAM other than a Chrome tab. Literally can't.
Can't you just download more Chris 5X?
Chris, no, you have 75 megabytes of RAM hardware reserved, and I have 8 gigabytes for no reason. Okay, so here's it for no reason. No, there's a fucking reason. You didn't just randomly get RAM that was just like, you know what? I don't feel like doing anything today. You can talk to the manager. Like that, you don't just randomly get like bad employee RAM. That's not how that works. There is something going on that is installed on your computer that is sucking 8 gigabytes of your fucking 16. There is something going on. Shouldn't your alarm be 7:50 your time? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Set an alarm for 7:50 a.m.
I turned on your 7:50 a.m. alarm.
Thank you, Aberrant. Listen, I didn't get second place in school for nothing. 11 minus 3. I'm a genius. Hi, Original Decode. Welcome back for 20 months. How are you? Stream takes care of streamer. You guys will be there when I'm in the retirement home, right? You guys will be there to like change me and stuff and make sure like I get up and walk around and you guys will feed me like the old people food. Stop setting off my Siri. There's no way my voice sounds like your voice for Siri. Parasocial much? Guys, come on. What are you what facing me for, Allie? You'll be there, right? Aren't you already there? Can you imagine if Will was just one of the nurses at the retirement home? And he was just assigned to me. Oh my god, it makes sense because sometimes he even brings food down here. Oh, shit. I didn't even know. He has to take you a sponge bath. Oh my god, I didn't realize the subs weren't because you like the stream. It's to pay Will for taking care of me. Oh my god. There ain't no way. Oh my god. I'm so aware, dude. What the fuck? You'd be one sexy nurse. Where can I sign up for the bubble bath? Oh my god. This feels so worse. Oh no, he's still high on fumes. Yeah, honestly, the resin just kind of... I could smell it the entire night. Is that a bad thing? Is that not supposed to happen? I just got notified on Discord. Pog. I thought Will was your caretaker all this time. How's my second favorite streamer doing? He's doing great, Pest Man. Fuck you. If I'm written into your will, then I'll be there. Oh my god, but what if I spell your handles wrong? Did you burn off your nose hairs? Dude, one time, oh my God, there was. You just reminded me of a horrible story. Hello, Andy Wayne. How are you? One time, I was 19. I was back from school for the summer, and there was this girl who was training at the same facility as me, and you know, I was trying to do what guys do when they like someone, and I remember I was driving in my car, right, and I was. I was driving. I can't look at Will the same now. Oh my fucking God. Is Dark Humor okay at this channel? Your name is Helpful Step Bro. It sounds like you don't have any other modes. But I was talking to her. Was I talking to her at the bus stop? I mean, apparently that's where all the good stuff goes down. But I was talking to her, and she was sitting in the front seat of my car, and I was driving, and the vibes felt good. Like I felt like things were going in a good way, and she was staring at me for a while, and I thought that, I mean, this is a real thing, but whenever you and someone you think you're interested in make eye contact frequently, typically that is a good sign, because it means they're like, they're looking in your direction. They are interested in you for whatever reason. So I was sitting there going like, oh, this is good vibes. Like this is definitely going to be a good thing. And then I remember her smiling at me, and then she started to say something, and I was like, oh yeah, she's going to say something good. Like this is a good moment. And then she goes, like, you are cute, but you definitely need to try to be a little bit more hygienic. And I like fucking shattered inside. And I was just like trying to hold it together on the outside and not look like I just fucking fell apart. And I was just like, okay. I was like, okay, thank you. I think, what do you mean? And then she was just like, you have like some long nose hairs. And that was the day that I got a nose trimmer. Like after like that moment on, I was just like, I am never in my life. Wow, Dirty Boy Chris. Dude, it's not like I was dirty. But I didn't know. I didn't know I had long nose hairs. I straight up had no idea. But she fucking oof, I got long nose hairs. Yammers, don't make my mistake. Get the nose trimmer. Emotional damage, dude, it felt so bad. At that point I was like, yeah, it's game over. I'm just going to go back inside now and then not breathe for an extended period of time. That one felt really bad. I remember that one feeling horrible. Time for one of the Manscaped ads. I was high once, went to the park and saw a kid acting like a dinosaur. Thought he was cool, played with him while acting like a T-Rex. His mom kept looking at me funny and told me after an hour that he had cerebral palsy. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Chris just started a new work. Can't watch you from work anymore, but have a fun stream. Turbo, I'm glad. Congratulations on your new job. I hope you have a good one. Have a good shift. And we just plucked the nose hairs. Okay, have you ever tried tweezing a nose hair? That is an undescribable pain. I've tried it. I tried to do it once, and I accidentally grabbed two hairs, and I pulled, and I just cried for like the next 30 minutes. It was not worth it. And then I thought I was like, my nose was running the whole time. It was just blood. It feels so good. What kind of human being is pulling out nose hairs with a tweezer and goes, You are a masochist if you pull out nose hairs or eyebrow hairs, especially like the ones that are like right here, and you're like, that feels good. That is painful. It makes you cry. Yes, it makes you cry. But I'm also a masochist. Oh. Okay. I'm doing it right now. Fun times. Don't shame. I'm not shaming you, but like, let's be real. If you're yanking out nose hairs, and you think it feels good. You are different to say the least. Ladies do all the time. Beauty is pain. Yeah, but exactly, it's pain. It doesn't feel good. It's not beauty is pleasure, right? They don't say nothing tastes as good as skinny feel. Like, this is a painful process. Never pull those hairs. Better to shave. Okay, tell me, is this a wives' tale? If you pull a hair, like if you tweeze it, it is less likely to grow back and it takes longer to grow back. But if you shave it, it just keeps growing very quickly. Isn't that real? That's how it works, right? Yes. Okay. So then if you have unsightly hair, wouldn't it be in your best interest? What's up, Calvin? Welcome back, 15 months. How are you? Wouldn't it be in your best interest to... That is true, but you need your nose hairs. If they get in the way between me and finding love, I don't need nose hairs. I can just inhale the dirt and the germs. I'll get over it. God will work it out. Also, hi, Jojopa. I noticed you got a color change. How are you liking the gradient? Nose hairs stop pollen. I can sneeze for all I care then. Yeah, but plucking nose hairs can be dangerous. How can it be dangerous? Explain to me how a nose hair is going to affect me in a serious way. That nose hair is a filter? Yeah, well, what happens if your filter is too strong? They do grow back, though. It takes treatments like electrosis to remove hairs somewhat permanently. Also, they help with germs, if I recall correctly. Sepsis infection? I will get sepsis if I tweeze a nose hair.
I had a friend who became a masochist through a game of poker.
Real? Like parentheses real or all caps real? They protect you from dust mites, or maybe they just live on the... Okay. Setup makes sense. Don't nose hairs help you smell? My sense of smell has always been horrible. So I promise you, I can guarantee without a fraction of a doubt that nose hairs do not help you smell. So the one mentioning your nose hair hygiene really wants the germ is what you were saying? No, I just think they were too... Okay, listen. I went back and I bought a razor, and when I started to shave, I realized that she had a point. We got a bunch of doctors in chat. Any doctors? Any PhDs? You can get an infection or ingrown hair if you pluck or wax them. This is a real thing. We're not making shit up this time. Just trim them so they don't stick out of your nose. But then they grow back faster. I'm dying. I will be right back. There's something at the door. It's Fuj. He sort of Naruto ran. Okay, I watched Crystal this morning. That's my fault. Same shorts. I feel like shirts you change every day. Shorts you can wear like a couple days in a row. Got enough for the rest of class? Fine, I will share. But only today. Underwear, you used it at least 5 times. Underwear for me is maximum 2 days. And if you work out, it is right after the workout. I am not sitting in sweaty undies ever again. Dude, I remember whenever I would have to play tennis matches in Florida. Oh my God, dude. So I wear boxer briefs because every other form of underwear is miserable. I remember I wore tighty whities when I was young. And when I got pantsed at school, I yelled at my mom. Not like I didn't yell at her. I was a child, but I cried at her. And I was like, I don't want to wear these anymore. Because everyone said tighty whities. It was miserable. And so I was a boxer brief person. I tried wearing boxers. I don't like the feel of it. Things swinging around. It's just uncomfortable. So I'd always wear boxer briefs. And I would play these tennis matches in Florida with boxer briefs. And if you've never ran around outside in Florida, especially during the summer, it is like walking through water. Like running outside in Florida is like you can feel the liquid in the air. Like it feels like there are just water droplets hanging by nothing. And you walk through and you just become wet from being outside. I live in Florida, I know. So not only that, I would be playing on clay courts, which if you don't know, clay is like water and dirt. So you have the sun lifting this watery, dirty water already in the air, just fucking swamp ass aura all over you. And my underwear would be like completely soaked in like 20 minutes of running around. And I just remember being in Florida, hating the feeling of just being soaked in cloth that I could not remove. And it was the worst. Like the worst part was in tennis, at least these were the rules when I was playing. You get one bathroom break, and it's 3 minutes maximum. If you come back later than the 3-minute timer, you get a point penalty. If you come back another minute later after that, game penalty. Another minute after that, you get defaulted out of the match. You're DQ'd, right? You can't leave the match. You can't be away for an extended period of time. And so I would use that bathroom break to change my underwear. But then for the next 2 hours I was playing, it was like, for 5 minutes, I would get to feel what it was like to wear dry clothing. And then it was game over. It was so bad. Dude, how do you wear anything other than normal boxers in the South? I can't wear normal boxers. Because then, like, if stuff's all moving around, it's just, no one likes that feeling. I can't think of one person who's just like, yes, the boys are free. It's just, what happens if you're running? Ow. This story is perfect for Manscaped ads. I love it. Dude, if you are a guy and you wear boxers, I do not understand you. Look, I'm happy for you. Good. I'm glad, but just let it swing. Imagine Chris running. Benny, I'm actually still pretty quick. At the gym, the second day, I did a couple sprints to see how fast I could go. I'm still quick. It's the endurance that's not there. I'm still fast, but God, I burn out like a firework. Quick copium? It's not even copium. Fast, yes. Long, no. There's a thing called boxer briefs, and I wear those. It's the boxers that are miserable. See, Chris does care about his hygiene. Well, behind the scene, changing underwear. Swing low, sweet chariot. You nasty. Okay, because the 18-minute mile concerns me. Yeah, no, my cardios are not up to point right now. My cardios are bad. Short and quick is your style, huh? Makes sense. I'm like a supernova. What's up, Bad Moomy? How are you? Girlfriend knows how fat. Quick, yes. Long, no. Title of Chris. I am a firework. Exactly, Kaizen. You get me. You understand. What do you recommend between aluminum plates and brass plates? I like the sound of brass plates over aluminum, but I keep hearing about tarnishing with brass plates. Brass plates do tarnish, Zominous, and brass plates help keep a little bit of a lower sound, but I've switched over to aluminum because I have found that aluminum makes it a lot easier to hear the sound of your switches. Brass kind of dampens the sound, whereas aluminum, it lets it be a little bit louder and a little bit more prominent. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm a big aluminum fan. FR4 plate gang, need that flex. Hey, Shallow. I asked. Well, technically, Zominous did literally ask. I know where I not wanted. I'm kidding, man. Oh my god. Been jamming out to this. To what? Let me see. All right, you guys get a bite. You ready? You guys get the first bite. Did you know Disney shut down Fox? Dude, Disney owns everything. They could shut down anything they wanted at any time. Yo, what's up, Modesto? Take a bite. You gonna rub the food on the lens? Do you want me to? Okay. Some of you almost ate the whole fucking fork. Relax. What's in the bowl? Brown rice, black beans, guacamole, sour cream, tomato, corn, cheese, romaine lettuce. He's mocking me with Chipotle. Why am I mocking you, Modesto? $10 Chipotle, $100 sushi tomorrow. What are you, my girlfriend? Chill. I hate monopolize. I can't fucking read. There's no way the first attempt at the word monopolies was monopolize. Oh my god. Guac? Yes. It's the resin fumes? It's gotta be. No protein, no mix and shake. Oh no, there's chicken in here. I didn't say chicken. I forgot about the chicken. Holy monopolize. My god. It's time for me to just sit here and react like a fucking consumer. What's up, Jinx NA? How are you? Oh my god. There ain't no way I lost that many brain cells. Holy shit. XQC's final streamer tier list. Oh no. Should I even be looking at this?
Well, no, this is fine. This is a good list.
Did he put Choco Taco in D tier? Why did he put Asmongold as the face of Twitch? He just ranked these people by their viewership numbers for the most part.
Well, no, this is fine. This is a good list.
Destiny A tier? I think he just likes Destiny for being raw and authentic. Some people really like Destiny for, like, you know, his really spicy takes, and I understand it. But also, that character that he does kind of blends the line between being raw, authentic, and just mean. I think there's a way to get his points across without being as much of an asshole at times. To what?
There is a gap between the person you are and the person you wish to be.
Interesting.
There are little things you think you should do and big things you ought to achieve. From working out regularly, eating healthily, learning a language, working on your novel, reading more, or
Hi,
simply
Michael.
actually doing your hobby instead of browsing Reddit. And it sometimes feels that to achieve your goals,
That's what we were just doing.
you have to become a different person. Someone who is consistent, puts in more effort, has discipline and willpower. Maybe you've tried your hardest to be like that, and it worked for a while, until you find yourself slipping back into your old ways. In the end, you always seem to fail, and with every failed attempt, you become more and more frustrated and annoyed with yourself. If you believe success and hustle internet, it's all your own fault. If you don't succeed, you just didn't want it enough, and the failure is all you. But change is
They're farming awares.
actually hard, and as with most things in life, understanding why makes things easier.
Thank you, Tato.
The jungle. Imagine your brain as a lush and dense jungle. Moving through it, say to make a decision to do something, is like moving through an actual jungle. It's hard and it costs energy. Your brain hates expending energy, so it came up with a trick. All your actions and behaviors leave paths in the jungle of your brain. As you start doing something, you trample down some plants and make rough, improvised trails through the undergrowth. The more often you do the thing, the more pronounced the trail becomes. Over time, it turns into a path that is easier to tread, so you take
I found a juicer. Yanni.
it more often, and it turns
Not yet,
into a
Izetta.
street. As you repeat doing the thing over and over for years, the street turns into a highway. Traversing it becomes effortless, familiar, and comfortable. The more pronounced your brain highways, the more you get used to their comfort. So we continue to use them, which means we tend to do what we've always done. This is why change is hard, especially as an adult when your jungle is crisscrossed by lots of established streets and highways. To understand how those highways are built, we need to distinguish between two things: routines and habits.
This is literally a carbon copy of this book. The things that he is saying and the words that he's using makes me very suspicious of border. I mean, I'm going to be honest, this kind of just feels like plagiarism. I feel bad watching the rest of this video because, like, straight up, this is plagiarism. The power of habit and this are saying literally the same exact thing. And so, as someone who recently read this book and liked it a lot, I would feel really bad watching the rest of this video because this book was really, really good. It's part of the reason why I'm trying to do a schedule right now. Basically, what this video is going to tell you is it's about the power of habits and routines, and then what it takes to change that power and routine. He even said the word willpower in the beginning of this book, which is literally a whole chapter in here. Honestly, all types of vids are the same. They make me watch them in school all the time. It might just be one of his references. No, that like I recently listened to the full audiobook of this on the drive up and back from LA for Cutie's event. This is too similar. This is almost identical. Basically, what he's going to say is, yeah, you find some inspiration, you want to change, you do change for a little bit, but then you burn out and you go back to your old habits. And how they tell you to change your habits and your routines, because a lot of times, for me, this is what I've noticed. When I don't want to do YouTube video, I pull out my phone and like do Dislight, or I pull out my phone and I look at TikTok, or I look at like TFT YouTube videos. And basically my brain has built that hobby and routine, or that habit and routine, to go and do something that doesn't make me feel like I have to walk through the jungle, like he's saying, of editing a YouTube video or writing a script for the video or watching content. Thank you, Benny. I mean, they're made by the same company. I wonder if they would care. David Goggins says the same thing. 10,000 hours to learn a skill. That's just the talent code. All of these self-help books say the same fucking thing, because I've read and listened to almost all of them. Can't Hurt Me is a great book. I've started listening to it. I've heard bad things about the later end of Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins, but the big trick that these self-help books try to tell you, like specifically dealing with changing your habits so that you stop pulling out TikTok, or in some cases stop pulling out Twitch. I know I probably shouldn't say that because it's literally defeating while I'm streaming, but I'm not going to sit here and fucking lie. Pulling out Twitch, or pulling out YouTube at work, or not reading the email from your boss. All of those things. Is Rockaway PC mobile too? It is mobile, but my sponsor specifically is for PC. So the way you change your habit is this. The cue, or a habit and a routine, is 3 parts. A cue, a routine, and then a reward. So the reward for going on, like, the reward for playing a video game, right? The reward is you didn't have to think about and deal with the harsh realities of life, or your bills, or your responsibilities, or whatever it may be. And so you feel relief. That is the reward. And so what happens is your brain, whenever the cue of, oh, I have to do this, my responsibility, whatever it may be, your routine can be one of 2 things. You either sit there and you do the work, and then you feel, and whatever reward you feel afterwards is what your brain is telling you to do that hobby or that habit for. So you're basically conditioning yourself. So it tells you when you want to change your habit or you want to change your routine, what you do is, or when you want to change your habits, you switch the routine, but the cue and the reward stay the same. So let's say you need to go for a run, right? You're tired of, gaining weight, or you're tired of not exercising, which is what I've been doing. You find a cue. For me, the cue has been waking up. When I wake up at 9, I'm trying to tell myself, have to go to the gym. So by the time I wake up, if I wake up at 9, by the time 10 o'clock hits, I need to be there at the gym. And so I do my routine, which is that hour and a half of gym time. And then afterwards, I've tried to find a reward so that when I run, my brain or my body or my mind, whatever the fuck it is, or I think it's called your basal ganglia, whatever that is, my basal ganglia develops the ability to go and do this thing almost like I'm just wired to do it. Like I don't have a choice. So what I've tried doing is after I go to the gym, OMG, no, the VTA. It's called the VTA. You sure about that? Basal ganglia. The basal ganglia are a group of structures found deep within the cerebral hemispheres. The structures generally included in the basal ganglia are the cauda, nucleus, putamen, whatever. There is research done on this that talks about how even when other parts of your brain fail, this one can still encourage you and have you doing certain hobbies or reflexes. This is a very important part of your brain. But anyways, after I go to the gym, I'm a neuroscientist, Chris. Okay. Then tell me why. What's his fucking name? Was it Henry? Who was the person that they studied where he had either dementia or he had Alzheimer's? but he was still able to learn new habits. I don't care what the fuck your title is, Amy. I really don't. Because my girlfriend has a PhD and there's some shit that she still doesn't know. You can tell me what your title is. There's still facts. I'll fight you. Okay, well, either way, there has been research done. It's Eugene. His name was Eugene. What was his name? Eugene memory loss. EP. Eugene. His name was... What was his last name? I'll tell you a story about this guy. Yeah, he had retrograde amnesia, whatever. Anyways, the point is, this Eugene person was someone who literally couldn't remember things, and he was slowly like, his brain stopped having like long-term memory at the age of like 60, and he was 82. And this is someone who was able somehow to learn a new path of walking around outside of his house, even though he had never walked that path after he had started to form that retrograde amnesia or whatever the fuck it was. So how is someone whose brain literally isn't functioning the same way it should able to form a new habit? He learns how to walk around his house when realistically he should get completely fucking lost. How is he able to form that new habit? It's something to do with how your brain forms habits, and the basal ganglia has like brain activity for that. Anyways, long story short, Eugene Zuckerberg, no, his last name was P. Anyways, the point is, what I've been doing with the gym is I wake up, the cue is I wake up at 9, I get there at 10, leave at 11:30. Afterwards, I'm like, okay, try to find a reward. So the reward is I try this boba place near the gym called Brew Tea. It's a good spot. I go there, and I told myself I am allowed to try one new special boba, the small one, not a big one, if I go to the gym. That's what I've tried to do. I don't love boba. It's not my fucking crazy favorite thing to do, but it's sweet and it tastes good, and I'm like trying to treat myself like a little science experiment. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to make it so that my body or my mind or my behavior, whatever, craves that reward. Sorry, what was that, Andy? Are you fucking good, bro? Holy shit. I'm trying to make it so that when I wake up at 9, my brain craves boba because I'm used to giving it that. But if I want the boba, I have to go through the routine of the gym. My body needs to feel, without me thinking, wake up, I want boba. How do we get boba? We go to the gym. So we go to the gym. So this whole video is probably going to talk about that the same way that it talked about in The Power of Habit. It's a good book. It's worth reading. If any of you guys, can afford to read it or want to buy the audiobook's kind of expensive. I bought the audiobook. I wanted to listen to it as I was driving to LA. It's a really Pavlov's Bova. But yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to tell you about. And I don't know if the boba for me has been a good reward. I personally, the 3 days that I've gone to the gym. Hi, Chris, what happened with the resin? We're going to do it later. I was just waiting a little bit, Panda, to do the rest of the keyboard today. I personally have not, in the 3 times I've gone to the gym, craved boba. I think it's nice. But I'm trying to find a better reward after the gym so that the habits that I'm trying to build don't slowly fade away and I get back into the comfortable position that I was in before, which is just wake up, I'll do whatever. You can slowly swap rewards and make it something healthy. Yeah, that'd probably be it. I'm trying to make it so that my brain fucking craves it, right? Like, because that was the big thing they talked about in The Power of Habit. I say I didn't want to watch this video because of copyright and then I'm talking about it, but I don't know. Guys, this is going to be a fucking book club for a little bit. What about a good, tasty smoothie with protein in it instead of a sugary drink? I'm down to do that. It's just, how the fuck do I condition myself to strongly crave a protein shake? Are there really fucking good protein drinks out there? Because if there are, I will do it. But the reason I picked boba is because I was like, I mean, it's got a lot of sugar. Maybe I will get hooked on it. And I would rather go to the gym and drink sugar than not go to the gym and probably drink sugar anyways. Also, what's up, Zach? How are you? I like, dude, your video quality has gotten better lately. And I'm not talking about the camera. I'm talking about like the way you're actually framing your shots. Looks a lot better. You can crave tea without a lot of sugar and pearls. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to treat myself like a fucking child, basically. I was like, okay, maybe I can choose something very simple and obvious, like dessert. Because when I was 5, I loved dessert. So like maybe I can do that again. TY, good sir, I'll tell my new videographer you noticed. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, looks good. Framing's really important. You have a nice ass camera and still make it look like dog shit. I mean, people have iPhones and they still take bad pictures. So. I want to finish. There are a couple books I have. I want to finish the one I'm on. But if you Discord DM it to me, I'll 100% keep it, Carl. Do they? I just want to crave something. And I feel like if you can trick your brain into craving a sense of taste, because you guys know how you have those restaurants that you're like, oh, I really got to go here because you've had it before. I feel like your sense of taste is a really strong thing to crave. And so that's why I also went with boba, because I was like, eventually I'll condition my body to want this fucking boba, and then I'll always go to the gym. Boba D's not okay. Goddamn, Michael. Okay, so there are a couple books in here. Power of Habit, The Power of Now, Think and Grow Rich, Can't Hurt Me, I Will Teach You to Be Rich, How to Win at Friends and Influence People. I've already read it. It's a good book, but that book can be evil. And then The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck, I've finished a couple times. But I want to finish Can't Hurt Me, because Can't Hurt Me is supposed to be good. What about a nice massage after the gym? That sounds really fucking nice, but it's kind of expensive. Boba is like $4. A massage is like $40 if you find it cheap. I'd love to do a massage though. That'd be sick. But yeah, fuck. What was the thing I was gonna reference? The habit thing that they did in here that was really good. Oh yeah, the thing that was really cool. They talked about willpower. So, you know how when you who here has tried to change something in their life, and then slowly slipped back into the old habit? Who here has done that? Okay, yammers. I didn't know if I went those. Good night, Michael. Enjoy eating glue or whatever. I will. One wholesome boy, power, mud chick. For you, if you don't get to order takeout, if you don't go to the gym. I allow myself it if I know that I worked. And today I actually did do, of the 5 hours, I did like 3 of YouTube and 2 hours I fucked around, but at least I did 3. And so I was like, yeah, I don't feel too bad about that. Okay. So they talk about the only way to avoid slipping back into your old habits or your old routines, if you really want to change, there are 2 things. Obviously willpower. And that sounds like super forehead. Like, oh, you didn't change? Just have stronger willpower, forehead. But the way they talk about it is like this. Willpower is a muscle, and it gets used and drains very, very, very quickly if you don't train it. And so a couple ways to train your willpower is to actively every day try to do things or do little things that you don't want to do, and you build up momentum of getting accustomed to not doing the shit that you don't want to do, so that eventually when it comes to like big stuff like the gym or being nice to a boss that you don't like or reaching out to friends and family when you really couldn't give a fuck. If you do little things that you don't want to do that you probably should do, it makes it easier. And everyone can do a little thing, right? Everyone can do a little thing. Like, I give you an example. Don't take a hot shower. I'm not telling you to go in there and take an ice cold shower, but go take like a room temperature shower, right? You don't want to do that, right? And you might think, well, what's the fucking benefit to that, right? Directly, none. But you are training yourself and getting used to not doing something that you want to do. And then the more you can train yourself to do that, it becomes like slightly easier, and you start training your willpower so that when you really, really do want to do something and you don't want to fuck it up and you don't want to like slip back into old habits, your mind is already used to making that choice of doing something that you don't want to do. Being nice to streamers and complimenting their full hairline. God damn it right now. There was a really interesting study that they did in the book, which was... I'm thinking of that show, the show Community, where they told people the experiment would begin soon, and then they never entered the room, and then they waited to see how long it would take for people to leave. But the experiment was, is they put radishes and marshmallows in a room. This isn't the baby, if you don't eat this marshmallow, you get like 2 when I come back. It was, I miss Community, same. It was, they put radishes in one room and marshmallows in another room. And no, it wasn't that was a different one. What's the experiment I'm trying to think of? It was... Oh, yes, they put marshmallows in one room and marshmallows in another room. In one room, they told the contestants, feel free to have the marshmallows whenever you feel like it. And then in the other room, they said, don't eat any of the marshmallows. And so in the room where there was nothing in it except these really like aromatic like mushrooms marshmallows. I said mushrooms. Marshmallows that smelled really good. After about 20 minutes of sitting there alone with the marshmallows, the group of people that didn't eat the marshmallow, they were asked to do a puzzle. The group that did eat the marshmallows, they were given the same puzzle. The group that ate the marshmallows didn't complain about the puzzle, and they took their time and they figured it out and they were fine. The group that was asked to not eat the marshmallows, and they did this with about 200 people, they found that they were more ornery, they were more cranky, and they were more upset, and one person even yelled, "This puzzle is fucking impossible." Now, obviously, that's not a large sample size, but what it shows is that when you ask people to exercise their willpower, they get drained. It is literally a muscle, and you might not be able to feel it like a sore arm or sore legs, but you can, like the people who were asked, self-control, don't eat the marshmallows, they had to exercise their willpower. There were some people in that group who were, by the time they were asked to do something else, which is solve a puzzle, which takes more focus, they're already pissed off. So, what are you talking about? Cold showers increase circulation, improve immune function, reduce inflammation, improve metabolism. Then there you go. Take a cold shower if you can stand it. But what I'm saying is, like, if you do want to start the path of like changing habits or routines, it has to be small things first. And so there are always little things, at least in the last few days, that I've been trying to do, or I won't always do it, but I'll see it and I'll be like, oh, I don't want to do that. And then my brain's like, oh shit, this is like an opportunity to like start lifting weights for your willpower. So I don't know. That's basically what this is going to be about. I know AlphaZoo, you linked it, and we talked about this for 30 minutes, literally just peepo talk, but hopefully that makes it a little bit better. Aria hugs chat. Oh, this is going to be her boobs, isn't it? 4,000 upvotes. That's 100% Aria's boobs. I'm going to confirm it.
Oscar thing? Yeah, earlier.
That's Arya's boobs. Okay. Damn, 4,400 upvotes though. Internet thinks you're attractive, Aria. Can I get a link? Oh my god, Oreo, shut the fuck up. No. Busan Demon. I don't know who the Busan Demon is. Let me see. How every Dragon's Dogma fan felt during the Capcom show? I don't know what these things mean. Straight to horny jail. Dude, I just wanted to confirm it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. 4,000 upvotes, deleted clip. Arya gives chat a hug. Easy. A viewer asked Tyler one if his audio could get any worse. I'm going to give you guys 5 seconds to turn your volume down. I'm turning mine up.
What up? So when you say that the webcam that it can't get any worse, bro. Wow, I didn't think the audio could get any worse. Just know, dumbass, that it can get much, much, much.
It's Sonic. That was fucking great. Eric tries to roleplay. E-Rob finally got on No Pixel? You're joking.
Hey, man.
Wait, what?
Hey, man.
Was that his attempt at roleplay? Also, was that Peach?
Hey, man.
Pink hair, shortcut. I think that was Peach. Was that Jenny Bears? Pretty sure that's Jenny Bears. No, Alpha Zoo. Some of you guys are being coomers. Ain Ross donates 10K to streamer with brain cancer.
Nah, I don't know if it blocked. Oh, no, it didn't block it. I found it. It worked. Here, I'll show y'all. Look right here. Oops. Right here, went through. Hey, bro. Fucking... Bro, I swear I knew exactly who this was, bro.
Damn. Ari at home?
Equipment will bust the top of my head up through my ceiling. If you are willing, all of this shit we can sell.
Is that Stefan? Is that Sushi Dragon?
The HD mad cause they so loose. Sushi, I do not feel safe. Please hold on to my legs. God damn, I'm declaring the truth. Yeah, please don't let go of me or let me down. Yeah, they give the king now his crown. We could go another round. Now, go on my shoulders right now. I weigh like 130 soaking ass wet. It doesn't matter, we posting the threat. All of this shit that we making, I come through attacking this bullshit. I'm up to my neck. Yeah, up on my shoulders. The shit that we spit in the coldest. Like how am I flowing the bonus? I'm doing it every hour, minute, and moment. Hey, Sushi is sweating. Give him the hot nigga, guess what we getting?
That is a collab I did not expect to happen. Okay. Forsen, least toxic Counter-Strike game. How toxic is this going to be?
You white cunt, shut the fuck up. Your mum doesn't love you, your dad doesn't love you, you're probably accident abortion, you know? That's what should have happened. Instead we got this fucking autist on my team.
You're so fucking trash, Luke. What the fuck, man?
Oh, it's a video game. You can click pixels good. Kill yourself in real life, you fucking worthless scum. You're gonna amount to nothing, you fucking faggot. Kill yourself.
Least toxic League of Legends game is what that should have been called.
What's up?
You trying to talk, dude? No one, I can't hear you.
Bro, he's got default Daniel clothes, a default Daniel model. Didn't even set up his voice. He's a fucking grinder. He's a fucking grinder. I'm glad to see the Counter-Strike community hasn't changed. What's up, Aprox? How are you? He got no eyebrows. He got no shoes. He got no hose. He got no communication. Oh my god. XQC playing tier 2 in Dota? What does that mean?
Kills, but I mean this is tough. Yeah, there we go. He's ready to play now.
Yeah.
It's really difficult to X lose 2 kills, but I mean this is tough. Yeah, there we go. He's ready to play now.
Yeah.
It's really difficult.
This is funny. E-Rob flirts again. Bro, this guy did not have a good first day in roleplay. Holy shit.
I've seen crazier things, my friend.
Oh my god. And his fucking clothes don't fit? This is a day one Daniel if I've ever seen it. Oh no. No.
What's up?
No. No.
Hey.
No. I knew exactly what was going to happen there. Oh, no. Chris talked smack, but acted the same way in Wild RP. What do you mean? I had a decent first day. We took a bath. Fuck you. Germans with American accents.
Why do you have this whole underground area if there's no way to get out of it?
I don't know, man. Why do we have American accents if we're Germans?
Oh shit, I don't know how to do a German accent. I'm an exchange student.
We're foreign exchange students battling our fucking country?
This new program's kind of wild.
All right.
Actual good roleplay. Hospital flick? Is this just like the most disgusting shot ever?
Last player stand.
This is Tarek, by the way, for those of you that don't know.
They're both sides. They're not stairs.
Go site. One enemy remaining.
What? No! Ain't no way! No, check that fucking computer! No shot! No way! That hit?
No way! What are you on?
No shot. No way. He wasn't even on the fucking screen. No, he's getting 0.25 for that. No fucking way. Oh my god. I can't believe that. That's unfucking real. That's like a full 180. You know what's crazy? That Viper would have won the round and not made the highlight reel if she just hid. Shooting got the Viper killed, which is insane to think about. Sometimes running out the clock is your best option.
No way! No way! What are you on?
I want to play Valorant today.
Yo, I'm fucking crazy, bro.
That's wow. That's fucking insane. Hi, Astarian. Welcome back for 20 months. How are you? Come join us in CS:GO. How about this, Oreo?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh, God. Wrong one. You can do better. You're right. I can. I have a better idea. Okay. Let's see. What else? Guys, pass them around. Smoke the Oreo pack. Okay, who said the bad joke? Oh my God. Okay. Moon based take about boomers.
I knew that they own multiple pieces of property, boat, fucking multiple cars, all of this shit. Okay. Poggers. None of them had good investments. No generational wealth was passed on to my parents. None. Zero. And they had it the fucking easiest to build that money.
Damn.
The fucking easiest, dude. And that sounds super entitled from me, okay? But holy shit, what else did you have to do in the fucking 60s, you stupid assholes? What else did you have to do? There were no computers, no internet. You only had to work one fucking job. You weren't going to school. Ah!
Okay. It's that is both correct and incorrect. Because the problem with the internet is now everyone knows how to get rich. The blessing of no internet is only a few people knew how to get rich. It's easy to say that as Moon because or as anybody from this generation, because we know, and it's really easy to be a hindsight herald and be like, yeah, it would be super easy to get rich. Yes, knowing what we know now, getting rich in the 60s would be so fucking simple. But there's no way back in the 60s you would know to do any better. I see you, Weed. Hope you had a good stream. There's just no way. You wouldn't know. So he's both right, but he's also wrong. Was it easier to get rich in the 60s? Yes. Could you have acquired that information as a commoner? Probably not. Probably not. Fan B girl training?
Okay, so from here. Okay. 1, 2. You can rest like this. Good job. 3.
What a B girl, like breakdancing.
Okay, now I'm gonna I'm turning my right left hand, hook. And then take your leg out, and then take your leg out.
Prison. Was it worth it, Joey? Was it fucking worth it? Disgusting. I mean, it was pretty funny. Should you do it? Probably fucking not. But I don't know who the streamer is, but sometimes he says funny stuff.
These games have never been good. I play them knowing they are shitty. This is all part of the plan. You think I didn't wake up today knowing I was gonna throw $70 in the garbage can? You really think that? Come on, dude. If that's true, then you got the beard pulled over your eyes. There was never a single fucking chance. There was no hope ever of this shit being good. I wasted that shit on purpose because it's a nice change of pace to sit down and watch a shitty movie about a bunch of gay dudes. You know?
Was The Quarry that bad? I know every single streamer. This guy is a piece of shit. Oh, I didn't know that. Is The Quarry bad? I know it's every single streamer's job to play the new game. I personally could care less. I'm more of like in the 39 Daft category where I'd rather watch Fallout New Vegas. It's a good game. Try it. I've seen these choose your own adventure type games. The only thing that looked cool about this to me was that the graphics were super realistic. No, not worth the 60. It was kind of cheesy, but it wasn't bad. Something that felt a little forced in this game was like, and I think it's fine for diversity, but we're getting into that. I feel like I might be introducing that argument again where it's like diversity for diversity's sake. From what the clips I saw, it looks like they like forced people to be bisexual and gay and put them in the game because they were like, we need to have everyone represented. And so we are going to make from what I saw in the clips, a bisexual black male. And so I was like, okay, I mean, I don't know if, I don't know. I just wonder sometimes the intentions of the game devs, and I wonder if it is a good thing to do, a bad thing to do, or it doesn't matter. I'm unsure. But sometimes these games do feel like they force diversity in for diversity's sake. And I do wonder sometimes. I mean, it was made by a corporation. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I have no problem with the characters in the game from the bits and pieces that I saw. But I really don't know if it is the right or wrong thing to do. This is made by 2K. I see. How much did E-Rob roleplay yesterday? Damn, he was on the server. That's crazy.
Actually, I fucking do. Put some fucking shoes on too, honestly.
Yeah, why would I have to put shoes on if I'm not walking anywhere? And stop yucking swearing, you Caillou face!
I'm not fucking Caillou, man.
Oh yeah, you're Caillou and you're
Why
swearing!
Why you so damn aggressive, bro? I'm just trying to look for a friend.
Can I look for a friend so you come up to me?
Oh! Hey, it was an accident! It was an accident!
Son of a yuck.
He stepped up to me, man.
Oh my god. Chatterbox is a funny character. That's a tough argument because if you think there's no story reason for it, that's kind of the point. But also if there's just doing it so people see a gay person and are like, just like me for real, then that's bad. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's interesting. I really wonder. He cured the guy though. He was running. I don't think Chatterbox is actually hurt. Man, Deep Throats live on stream with messy finish. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's from Hannah. Oh, is it Shroud? I should call him. Call Shroud, no balls. No, guys, don't wake him up. Hi, G-Vi, how are you? All right. On that note, now that I feel strangely motivated. Let's finish this fucking keyboard. It has been 5 days trying to get this shit to perform the way I want it to. Well, I guess sound the way I want it to. And I think today is finally the fucking day. For those of you that haven't seen this before, for the last few days, we have been working on modding Shroud's keyboard. And the reason for that is a few days ago, or I guess last week, when I was on QD stream for the Beyblade tournament, when I was sitting there talking to Hannah and Shroud, they brought up the keyboard that I built for them a couple years ago that they really liked, but they complained that they can't use it on stream because it isn't the sponsored keyboard that they are offered to or offered from Logitech. So I've been trying to mod this thing without changing its appearance at all, which has been tough, so that it performs and sounds similar to that keyboard that I built them a while ago, which was basically a TKL from KBD fans. So we've been missing 3 switches for a while. 5, I can't count. But the shipment from KBD fans for more cream boxes finally came in. So we have all of the switches that we'll need. We need to neuter them first. Clip its little dingus. And after everything that we've done, which is foam the keyboard, put Band-Aids underneath the stabilizers, lube the stabilizers twice, because I did it once off stream, put glue in the keycaps to make them heavier to get rid of the cheap hollow plastic sound, only to find out that glue cracks and falls out, and then pour resin in each and every keycap so that it's a little bit heavier and gets rid of that hollow sound. Hopefully it all works. And if these screams sound a little too scratchy, we're going to put O-rings on the keycaps as well to lower the range of movement. Oh. Exactly, Snicky. Snip, snip. No more getting high from the resin today. No more getting fucking high. Which, honestly, I didn't mind it. Felt good. Do you have a video that can help me get into keyboards? I do. It's on my YouTube channel. It's called The Worst Hobby on the Internet, Custom Mechanical Keyboards. I know that doesn't seem like a video to help you get into keyboards, but it does talk about it from a beginner's perspective. It actually has over 1 million views, so it seems like the majority of the internet seemed to like it. At least I hope they did. Didn't it give you a headache? It did. Sometimes pain is a good thing. Yes, cut the plastic inserts over that keyboard. Don't worry, I'm cutting it so it doesn't fly out. I found out that if I squeeze from the side a little bit slower, the plastic parts don't shoot out like a bullet anymore. There we go. Oh yeah, that was the other mod that we had to make. We had to cut all the 4 and 5th pins off of these switches so that everything would fit inside these 3-hole PCB hole ports, whatever. Those are going to be everywhere for years to come. Vacuum. It'll only take like 3 hours. I really thought it was going to. It's okay. Now that we have it all solved. I'm so fucking excited. Okay. Do you have favorite switches, Chris? Sohos. I gotta try the mods first. Let's try the mods. Right shift. Oh, hold on. Wait, pause. Oh, fuck. I think we made the right choice. Oh, dude, wait. It sounds so good. Wait. Keyboard sounds a little shaky. Little shaky on the keyboard. Oh my god, the left shift? The right shift? The enter? Wait, that sounds so fucking good. Holy shit. Dude! Wait! Dude, Resin was the fucking play. Oh my god, this sounds good. Okay, you guys can hear it after we put on all the keycaps. I want to Hi, seventh letter. Yeah, but I didn't think it would sound this fucking good. I thought it was going to sound bad. Doesn't the mix not fully dry till 8 p.m.? I don't know what you're talking about, no one knew me. Pick a number between 1 and 13. 12. Actually, no, 13 for 513. Side bonus for using resin, you were able to get high. Is that a Nick emote? Is that NMP crazy? What the fuck is that? Also, hi Potato, how are you? Is the light still gonna shine through? There's no way the light doesn't shine through. This resin is super clear. Wait, this sounds... It sounds good! It sounds so good! Wait. I might have put too much resin in. On some of them, it's so thick that the keycap doesn't go fully down. But it's okay. I can glue it on. It's not a big problem. We just have to use glue. I put in too much resin on some of these. Fuck. You can probably scrape some of the resin out of there. I don't think you can scrape resin. Didn't you have a problem with glue? Yeah, but if we're actually using it as an adhesive rather than a mold, it should be fine. Oh, I thought they got stuck. Dremel time? I'm not dremeling shit. Resin is easy to trim, is it? So this is how all of your keyboards are going to be going forward, right? No, because normally I don't fuck with keycaps that are cheap. For actual serious builds, I go and buy a nice keycap set. But for cheapies that need to be made nicer, it looks like you just pour resin inside. Dang, I realized I tried to fast forward the keycaps process like a YouTube video. Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, Han. But you're watching a stream. It feels late, man. Fuck you. I had to wait for this to dry. Oh yeah, I definitely need to glue some of these down. They're a little high. Okay, hold on. What happens if I just lift it upside down? Will they fall out?
For branding/marketing purposes, these are repurposed craftsman modified artisan keycaps.
Ah, yes. Exactly. Raynell gets it. Yeah, the RGB still shines through. So the resin was good. Why did that just play? What the fuck? What the fuck? When did I keybind that? Play it again? I don't want to. Thanks, Dino. What the What did you say, Dino? What the fuck? Ever since yesterday, there's been like way too much down battery going on. Everyone's been like extraordinarily down bad. Okay. All right. Aww. There you go, making my badge looking good. Thanks, Potato. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Welcome back for 5 months. Because I see you streaming. I heard when you were down bad, you just need to get up good. I knew a man that used to say that. All right, you ready? We'll do a 1-minute typing test. Dude. Holy shit. It sounds really fucking good. Board sounds a little hollow. Time for more resin. Fuck you. Hold on. All right. So here's the backspace. One of 4. That was 112. Oh my god. The enter. Right shift. Spacebar is a little bit not there, but not too bad. Fuck you, it was 112. Dude, it sounds good. I really like the way this thing sounds. Like, this sounds really fucking good. Like, dude, I want to try. I want to type more. Dude, I have my promos on League. Wish me luck. Good luck, Boop. Don't lose. Dude, make the comparison to the non-modded one. So we had to use the keycaps from the non-modded one, but if you really don't remember what it sounded like, hold on. I can pull it up. Because some of you guys probably don't remember how bad it was, but just so we all are on the same page. Hold on. All on stream. But like I said, where was it? Where in this stream did we do a before and after type test? You need in your life. You click. Okay, we typed. Oh my god, how long do these keyboard builds take? Jesus Christ, the streamer sucks. I mean, that's a pretty good before and after, don't you think? Like, I really like the way this sounds. Like, holy. This sounds a lot better. Oh my god. Chris POV. I'm not that bad at typing. I like it, dude. Because have you seen the Intel Artist series Deathmats? I haven't. I don't know. This I think this is good enough. I think. Do you think this is good enough? Do we send this off? Is this good? Do you think we sent this off? You think it's got the RGB? Oh shit. It's good enough for me, but is it good enough for Shroud? Should we do an Amaranth and not fully test it? You're right. We should test it a little bit more. You need to send 2, right? Yes. But the thing is, I want to send it to them and ask them how they feel about it. And if they like it, then send 2. Because what if I send 2 bad ones rather than 1 bad one? Oh, Jesus. I think it would need an artisan. Can't do that. It needs to look the exact same. It needs to look like the one that they are sponsored by. Yeah, what's up, Sap? Hi, Folly. That's what I'm saying, Folly. Pictures? Proof? Can you tell us everything that you did to the keyb? Okay. So every single keycap has resin poured in it. All of the stabilizers have 2 tiny pieces of Band-Aid under so that when the plastic hits the PCB, it doesn't sound as loud and scratchy. There is all of the cream switches under this had to have their dingus clipped off. We lubed each of the stabilizers so that it wasn't as scratchy and the wires didn't ping as much. Wait, the badge looks sick. Wait, can you buy tickets for TwitchCon 2022 yet? We put foam behind the PCB. So there's a thick layer of foam behind this entire thing. And then we put foam in between the plate and the PCB. We actually did we actually did a fuck ton to this keyboard. Wait, I joined at the perfect time, only getting the summary. Someone ban Sap. This I'm actually super pleasantly surprised. I think this turned out good enough. These keycaps are definitely a little bit higher because of the resin. But not to the point where I'm uncomfortable. The mods cost more than the keyboard. You might be right. I think I actually don't think you're wrong. Between the resin, the Band-Aids, the lube, the foam, the extra vinyl tape foam, because it's not all the same foam. Mods that cost nothing. I'm free. Midnight. Oh. 106 words per minute. This guy is an amateur. Folly. Discord call me screen share and type faster than a 106 right now. I'll send you $100. You know what? I'll save you the effort. Folly, I'll call you. Folly, that's weird. Your Discord, it's ringing, but you're not answering the Discord call. Oh shit, this hotspot, I'm lagging. Damn, that's crazy. Wow. See, I guess it's only good enough to render a Twitch stream at 1080p, but you can't answer an audio call. Oh wow, my goldfish got a walk it. Yeah, that's fair. Goldfish do need exercise. Assuming 1080p, kind of weird. Listen, everybody watches in 1080p, okay? Imagine watching at 144p with no audio. Actually, wait. Imagine there's someone on Twitch. Do you think there's one viewer in any stream anywhere that watches in 144p with no audio? I am watching at 480p. Yeah, but what about 140 no volume? That way it's just like a bunch of pixels dancing around like this. It's just a bunch of pixels doing that. It's literally his fucking. It's literally a fucking alien gathering. The lowest you can go is 160, so probably not. Sorry, 160p then. 160p. It's like Minecraft. Hi, Deshoop. Welcome back for 19 months. That's funny as fuck. 1p. Just 1 pixel. Whenever, like... Whenever there's a sub alert, the stream, this turns, like the one little square turns yellow. Oh, hey. New sub. Big frog. Whenever that pixel goes white. Oh my God. He's stream share or he's screen sharing. Do you think that's possible? I tried watching streams on one pixel only. 21 words per minute. Folly, that's probably how you type with your big ass hands. You probably like made space page. Oh, I press tab, go back. Carry. Now you're right, I fat finger these. Yeah, well, you have big ass hands. Folly, what's it like up there? Do you just walk outside knowing that people probably think that you have a ginormous peen? All the time? That must be nice. How tall are you, Folly? Are you 6'8"? Are we doing emoji emoting? See? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Sap. I met Folly at the first TwitchCon I went to in 2019. He's a big fucking dude. One of his eyebrows is like the size of my finger. He is ginormous. Why is the first thing you measure his eyebrow? I just remember seeing him because what's it called? He was laying down on a couch and he was getting his eyebrows done by somebody there. And I remember seeing his eyebrow and I was looking at I literally was like, this was me. I was like, And his eyebrow was like fucking, it was like a caterpillar. It was so big. But somehow your nose hairs are still 3 times as long. Usually it's like, oh, his hand was literally 2 times my head, but that makes, dude, it was so big. Like one of Dr. Disrespect's mustaches was the size of Folly's eyebrow. That's how big it was. You know what they say? Big eyebrows. What the hell? That's what it was, dude. It was for real shit. Your eyebrows are huge. Hold on. This was the size of one of Folly's eyebrows. Imagine 2 of these with eyes under them. His eyeballs were like the size of like billiard balls. He was just a large human. It was crazy. Time to get banned. Monkers. Listen, if Twitch is putting ads on their website with Dr. Disrespect in it, then I think I think it's pretty obvious that they might not care as much as we think they do. Chat, eyebrow is euphemism for something else. Oh, disturbance. Wait, we have Big Frog. Subbed again because I lost my password again. There's no way. There's no fucking way you were the same guy from yesterday who had a 4-month sub streak, made a new account, and then made another one today. There's no fucking way that is you. There's no way you are making multiple accounts and subbing. There's no. Chris, let me hold him like a baby at TwitchCon. Okay, first of all, I didn't let you, but I don't think I could say no with how big you were. Daily sub. This guy is losing his. The thing is, I know it's you because your username is similar. It starts with a D and it has a B in it. Bro, are you just gonna lose your password every fucking day? There's no way. There ain't no way. He's like, I may not have my accounts, but I'll be damned if I'm a fucking pleb. My old account was Dester Benz. Yeah, now you're Dester Bin. Oh my god. I do have LastPass, but I always dismiss. Oh my god. Shout out to all the viewers out there for getting the fucking passwords. You the realist. I forgot to add my email and logged out. Oh my god. There's no way you did this 3 days in a row. Oh my god. He's like, I ain't gonna be no fucking pleb. Catch me out of here with my pencil. Oh my lord. Okay, that's actually really fucking funny. I love this keyboard, dude. Holy shit. I actually like this keyboard a lot. This feels good. How did you create a Twitch account? Don't you need an email? I don't know. Maybe Twitch is like Steak. It lets you sign up real easy, but then as soon as you need something from it, all of a sudden shit. Is this how Valorant players play? Or was it CSGO players? How do they play like this? Is it like, how do you... I kind of play like that. Do you actually? The resin worked then? Dude, the resin works so well. Oh, oops. I have a friend that plays basically 90 degrees. How do you shit talk your teammates then? I just tried to type in Valorant and I couldn't even get the S. I play like that? There's no way you guys play like this. Hold on. Hold the fucking... I'm going to try one shooting range. Rotate your head at a 90-degree angle easy. Hi, Beanie. I play so that the W and S are straight. Wait, what? Like this? Is it? Hold on. Like this is how you play? Is this W and S straight? It's common? There's no way this is common. Same energy as the guy who uses the thumb on the left mouse button. Oh yeah, this. They're fucking out here throwing up signs, dude. Yes. Okay, why would you angle your keyboard like this? What does angling your keyboard like this do? Nice hands. Thanks, I grew them myself. Now spin on your chair while playing. Why? Claw grip on mouse. Is this a normal grip? I feel like I'm not doing anything weird here. I never like fully place my hand down. I always have just the tips on my fingies. More room for me to rest my wrists? Really? It makes it so much easier to use control. No, thumb on left click. Is this claw? What is this? This doesn't feel like claw. This feels like grandma going in for the cheeks to tell you you've been a good boy. I never claw grip the mouse. I don't understand how to do that. Okay, I just broke my... Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I'm not playing Valorant today. Hi, Leafless. Welcome back for 2 months. How are you? Oh no, it's broken. Riot Vanguard encountered an error. Would you like to upload a crash report to Riot? Nopers, don't talk to Riot, please. I don't like them. Wait, is this just an error? I think Symphony plays with his keyboard like that. But why? Why would you do that? Were you banned? Maybe. I use my middle finger for left click. So I can use my index finger and thumb for side buttons. No shot. So you play like this. Oh, Riot Vanguard keeps encountering errors. You do this? Also, Matadome, I saw you in here earlier. In case I didn't say hi. Hello. Need to restart PC? I'm not restarting PC for Valorant. I'm just not going to play. How do you do this? Okay, hold on. We can do aim labs. I'm going to try it. I'm updating aim labs. Fuck. I play the keyboard upside down. Okay, hold on. I gotta turn the sense up. Oh wait, if I just keep the mouse still and move my... I just keep the mouse still, but I use my jaw to move. Okay. Okay. Yo, that was kind of a nasty flick. Do you think I'd do better if I shaved? Fuck. I held my breath for a lot of that. Damn. That was kind of crazy. Next video. I played 1 week on my forehead and you wouldn't believe what rank I got to in Valorant. Wait. Hi, Francine. Do you think there are people that do the forehead challenge? I can't see. Fuck. I gotta hit a flick here. Ow. Oh, dude, if you were bald, you'd have such an advantage. Come on. Fuck. Honestly, that's not bad. Have you seen the glory that is the key mouse? The what? Oh, I lost a keycap. Fuck. Did you put the keys on the resin dried like I said? Did you put the keys on? No, I didn't do that, Chris, because then you'd never get the keycaps off. But we did put them on, and they sound kind of great. And I actually really like it a lot. I love it. Chris, random question. Which Chris are you talking to? It's so good, dude. I love the silent sound. Hit it again. 1080 Ti for 280 USD, no tax. That's not bad. I'd pick it up. Bad deal to me? Okay. So here's the thing. This keyboard, I thought it would need some more love today, but I kind of like the way that it is. So I was not able to fix Fruity Loops yesterday because I spent way too much time streaming and we did roleplay. So this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we do a short stream today. Short stream. And I have a 2060 RTX and my whole PC has been slowing down and boot up time is getting slower and slower. ROG Strix though? Wait, $280 for ROG Strix? Yeah, you do it. There are Fruity Loops. They're Fruity Loops. But this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking procrastinate more and play TFT. So we have a choice. We can either do a little bit of TFT or we can do a little bit of role play, but we can't do both. Because I would like to end earlier today so I can actually have time to fix Fruity Loops, like finally, and be done. And then tomorrow we can actually finally No copium. Finish the music challenge. RDRRP or GTARP? How many people are on? Let me check. How many people are on Wild RP? Right now, the amount of people on Wild RP, 148 out of 60, or 148 out of 160. So the Wild RP server is fairly full. We could go to GTA RP, or we could do what I want to do, which is TFT. So it's a toss-up. What should we do? Play what makes you happy, Chris? I mean, TFT would be fun. I personally want to play TFT. I am fairly open-minded, though. I also played one game of TFT off stream today. That was part of my 2-hour fuck around time this morning. And I actually got a second place and I'm gold now. So I'm not silver, which is something. Doki Doki Literature Club. I've heard that name before. What is that? Thank God you're live. I was so bored I almost watched a VTuber. Oh, God. Yeah, dude, I fucking hate VTubers. They're so cringe. Heck. Caroline, when are we getting All right, whose dick do I have to suck for TFT? Jesus Christ. Hi, I wish I could. How are you? See you on LSF. Canceled. Caroline, how much for give me a table I can flip? Caroline, when are we getting a face cam stream? Danny played Doki Doki and that was an adventure? Okay. What is Doki Doki Literature Club? When I don't live with 1 million people. 1 million? You have a small country in your home. How have you not heard of this game? I've heard of it. I just don't know what it is. Look it up on stream. Is it on Steam? I kind of don't want to look it up on stream. Doki Doki Literature Club. It's free. This game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed. Okay, it didn't make me watch a 18 plus. Okay, it didn't make me watch anything 18 plus. So I'm going to trust that this... Oh, this is the game I saw on Midnight's wish list. So it's a dating sim, but they're in a literature club? That's what it is? Doki Doki Plus is the new one that costs some money. Yes, but more. Read the tags. Where are the tags? You have to understand the Steam UI is dog shit. I don't ever look at... I don't understand how this fucking program works. Okay, where are the fucking tags? Also, hi, Silver. Right side at the top. Overwhelmingly positive? Under overwhelming. Oh, psychological horror, anime, visual novel horror. It's a horror game. This is a horror game. How is this a horror game? Is this actually a horror game? Trigger warning for sure. How long is it? How long is it? Less than 5 hours? Well, I won't play the whole thing then. But... okay. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For warnings, please By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Wait, what? How do I full screen this? Is this really that? Hey, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk, and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Peepo shy. That's mean, Midnight Rider. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the students become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Midnight Rider, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in any of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-oh. Oh, uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. It's a good worry for Midnight. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Mood. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello. Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school, upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. I feel bad using Shout's keyboard for this. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature. Ooh. To the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Ooh. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Ooh. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Midnight Rider. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Ooh. Maybe books aren't so bad. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Dude, this is not a bad vibe at all. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Midnight Rider. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, You too, Monica. Come sit down, Midnight Rider. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them, I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Okay, guys. Oh my god, it's so loud. How is this a fucking horror game? There's no way. There's no way this is a fucking horror game. Guys, there's no shot. I actually... Oh, it's so loud. The music's so quiet now. It takes a while. How long? Like, am I going to be here for an hour before something happens? Go back to the girls? All right, Spiffy Chip. Jesus Christ, relax. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Guys, I'm just going to say it. Can I at least get some gifted subs to endure this? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da. Oh, whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to revel a dozen white fluffy cupcakes. Hi, Chris. What's up, Alex? How are you? Alex! We're going to pause from this weird cringe shit. Okay. Alex, let me show you what we did today. Just imagine every $150 mechanical keyboard you've ever typed on ever. All right? Ow! Ow! What do you think? What do you think? Space bar's a little off. Okay, so we put in cream boxes instead of the cherry reds. I did the angel mod thing with the two band-aid strips underneath all the stabs. We put foam at the bottom of the keyboard. Then we put vinyl tape foam in between the plate and the PCB. And then this is the coolest part of the whole board, which I love. Because you know how cheap plastic sounds really bad? We poured resin inside every single keycap to combat how hollow and cheap sounding it sounded. Obviously, we lubed the stabs. They were plate mount stabs, so I tried my best. But resin pour, damn, that's hella interesting. Yeah, so I saw that keyboard competition between that switch and clack girl, and then there was that older Asian guy. I don't know, his name's Keyboard, I think. He put glue in his, and I tried putting glue. And the thing about glue is that it cracks and falls out. And so I tried to get the glue out of the rest of the keycaps, and I ended up making keycap soup on accident. the glue won't come out of these. So we had to use other keycaps, and we poured resin in because we would hope that that stayed, so that it wouldn't crack and fall out while gaming. You're a disgusting human, approx. But yeah, so we have keycap soup. But yeah, we made this, and those are all the mods that we did. I didn't lube the cream boxes because I know they have a little oil reservoir in it, so it'll like naturally lubricate itself. But that's what we did. And then I'm going to send it to Hannah. I'm going to try to make 2 of these and send it to Hannah and Shroud and see what they think. Because in an ideal world, wanted a keyboard that looked the same as their keyboard. That's why we'd use clear resin, but sounded and felt different, like a one that I built for them a long time ago. So that was the idea behind this. I wonder how it'll turn out, though, or what they'll think of it. I will say on some of these keycaps, I poured the resin in too much. Because some of these, if I turn the keyboard over, I think the U key kind of falls off. I wonder how a PE film mod would sound in this. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to send it to myself on Discord so I look it up later. PE film mod. Dope. Thank you, Alex. Sounds very muted, though. Yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to sound giga loud, right? I mean, it's just supposed to sound and feel good. And when you compare it to a stock keyboard, which we showed the sound of it earlier in the stream, like, it sounds horrible. This compared is, like, insane. But we'll see. Anyways, we're going to go back to my favorite game ever, which apparently, anytime, Chris, PE film will make it sound more like marbles. Wait, really? I fucking love marbles. Okay. I'll try it. Anyways. Back to my favorite game. Oh my god, it's so loud. I'll turn up the text speed, though. How is the keyboard? Feels fucking good. I like it. We're using it to play Doki Doki Literature Club. Don't tell Shroud. Anyways. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray. Oh my god, dude. Are we really going to be... Fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Happy Donut Wall, guys. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? I actually didn't see that. Body and mid bay. Holy fuck. Sorry, Alex came in at the perfect time. How about some bits? I'll take it, body and mid bay. Thank you. And Sanchez, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Phoenix, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Approx, fuck you. And Sanchez, thank you for the 2 more gifted subs. And Grimmins, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. I still really don't want to play this game, though. Just hurry and take one. Sarah, is this like a fucking meme game? Like a rite of passage? Also, I'm way too big. I'm going to make myself smaller. Why does full screen fucking... Well, nobody is forcing you. I feel forced. Sarah grabs one. Din Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sarah talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Oh? Donut wall. Cool. Griffin, stop. Sarah talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Oh? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. What the fuck does that mean? Haven't I heard? That was a little sus. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, you know. Not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright, alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table. Why is her name Yuri? Carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, why would you not join this club at this point? I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Guys, I want to double check. I can play this on stream, right? Like, no cap. I'm not going to get in trouble, right? It is stream safe. You promise. To who, Rav? It is a category on Twitch. You can play it. To Jaking? I don't know. I'm kind of used to seeing Jaking naked. Whenever Jaking has a sub, it makes me uncomfortable. He's an Edison OTP. Well, I know he's not an Edison OTP. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed to be really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Guys, is this game like Outlast? Where it's like one of those staple games you have to play? Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. No way you named yourself Midnight? Midnight Rider, Josie. Midnight Rider. Yes, it is. Fuck. I wanted today to be a short stream, god damn it. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Can we ban Rav? I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is really a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Oh. They gave 55. Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Seriously, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Midnight Rider, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. You know what? I'm going to practice voices here so that I can get better. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid once the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then you really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. I'm not making up a voice for Sayori. Your cupcakes, your poems... Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and presses her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki... Oh, that's midnight. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers. Open up your readers? Flush. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sat in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them together. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new club member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Which one's Monica again? The leader. Isn't that right, Midnight Rider? Monica swallows? What am I thinking about? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry. I thought... Humph. Midnight Rider. You all... Oh, no. What the Listen, Tori. Listen, it is not what it looks like. It is not what it looks like. Okay. I was thinking about the Steam summer sale that's coming up and how we should be checking out new games on the market for us to buy, because everyone likes saving money, right? I love saving money. Yeah, we were just playing through a game demo that just ended, actually, which is crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard of Doki Literature Club before, but I've never played it. And I've been told that, like Outlast, it's like one of those games that if you were a streamer, you have to play it on stream at least once. And I don't regret playing Outlast, so I was like, okay, you got caught. Like a 13-year-old discovering his body for the first time. Unlucky. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I played it. Is it actually? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was reading it pretty reluctantly, and so I decided I would try to pretend I care about reading it a little bit more. But thanks for the raid, Tori. I hope you had a really good stream. Oh, God. Tori, also, I don't have any more diamonds, so take a sword. Really damn creepy, but yeah. Really? There's no... Dude, there's no way this is creepy. It's got pink. It's like bubbly. The characters are really cute. Everything is so... There's no way. It's cute and sweet, Kappa. Well, for everybody that's new here, we just started playing it. The main character is getting introduced to the literature club. So if the voices I'm doing sound cringe, it's because I am trying to mind game myself into enjoying this. So there you go. You all. I am defenseless against these girls. Wait, what? What did you say? He doesn't know. How am I supposed to know? I've heard this game. I thought it was just a regular dating sim. You guys are telling me it's something different. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. What a creep. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Midnight Rider is my very weeb mod, so that's what we're doing. You should think about voice acting one day. If being able to speak with your stomach, almost as if you're about to shit, is something that would be valued in any capacity, it's something that I would do. Los Pipos. Are we helping him write the poems? We have to write a poem? How interactive is this game? Also, hi Dan. Hi Chris. I won't be able to stay and watch the stream. Got work at 3 a.m., but hope it's a good one. Dan, I hope you have a good one and good luck at your shift. I hope you sleep well. Jay, yeah, exactly. Weber. Midnight Rider, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. What the fuck? I play video games to escape real life. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Midnight, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. We get to choose! All right. All I need to do is make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words that you think your favorite club member will like. Oh, I'm writing fucking hella bars. Something might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. What the fuck? We have to pick. We have to pick the words ahead of time. Choose misery. Oh, let's choose all the sad ones. Dark. Fester. What's sad? Unending. Pain. Depression. Wait, suicide. What the fuck? Wait, empty. Disarray. Pout. Cry. What is this? Analysis, because numbers make streamers sad. Especially when they're lower. Incongruent's a big word. Captive. Grief. Disoriented. Oh? Lazy. Horror. Tragedy. Incapable. Oh, did Suzu stream? Suzu, happy to good stream. The evil laugh? What? Hi again, Midnight. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Midnight. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any of the clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, certainly having a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Oh, stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Midnight Rider always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Midnight can become good friends too. Dude, trying to do the voices and reading is too much for my 2 brain cells. Hentai is art. You keep telling him. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situations she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? But wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori. Oh, that's not. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What to do? What characters are who? Purple hair is Yuri. The club leader is Monica. The pink haired bitch is, who are these people? Natsuki. And Sayori is the childhood friend. I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Did she say I got you a kid's book because you're stupid? And we could, discuss it if you wanted. It's got to be this one. It's just got to be this one. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. So Chris is trying to date Kachow? You know it. He ain't about to read that damn book. You're not wrong. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Wait, did I already decide what character I chose? Oh, were the fucking words... Oh, the words chose the character. Oh, that makes sense. Trolling. I didn't know that I was choosing. I was just trying to be funny. I guess I already chose her. That's fine. I probably would have chose her anyways. She's like Kachow. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading this bit of, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Bitch, you lying. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Chad, is this a first-time playthrough? Yeah, I've never played this game. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Escape from Tarkov? Metagaming. Kinda weird, Raven. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Oh, all right. I wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it... Bro, it's always the quiet ones. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Midnight Rider? No, it's not that. I mean, I definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? You don't have to... What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? Chris, I'm just going to say emo only is a fun experience for this game. Okay, listen, guys. I'm not going to do emote only because it really sucks when you can't talk to other people in chat. Like, when Turtle and Sap say, Seep, Teep, and they're doing their cute nicknames to talk to each other, it's nice to look over and be like, aw, they're making friends. I'm not going to turn on emote only mode, but if you spoil it, I'm not against Rav just permabanning you for... Yeah, well, permabans forever, so... I already said I would play this game. Today was supposed to be a short stream. We'll play through one character, which it looks like is going to be her. Wow, Kachow is a self-insert. Why did I pick the shy one? What the fuck is wrong with me? Am I projecting? Anyways, yeah, just, you guys can be friends, but please don't spoil it. I'll play the game, okay? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little bit apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Ooh. I feel warm fuzzies. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but I can feel she is somewhat comforting. Yuri is on the corner of my eye. Context. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. I'm sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right?
I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh. I feel like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open.
I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here. Oh, we got a cutscene! Shut up, Andy. Of all people to show up. Not the time. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? She thinks we're fucking stupid. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Bro, you could put these lines over a sex scene. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Oh my god. Are we fucking or reading?
Yeah, thanks.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Tori, eyes up on the book. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Midnight, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Well, wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know that you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. Sorry, I had to. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica also both sound the same. I'm not going to change their voices. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Shiori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? The sad one. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Me, smile. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Remarkable. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Yanada, I don't blame you. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, 10 times better with face cam. Yuri falls off. Oh, sorry. I was projecting again. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Yo, what's up, Kanto Senpai? Thanks for almost 2 years. Made it just... Oh. Kanto, where will you go? Also, what's up, Claire? In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not really sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love sharing my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? That scared me, and I don't know why. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yeet? The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. Oh, at least she knew I couldn't fucking read cursive.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
I was. But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Jesus, fucking. This is what all rappers look for, man. Fucking. This is lady in the street, but a freak in the bed vibes.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
I don't know how to make that sound. Sound like fucking. Sound like a train or Mario. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Midnight.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Midnight.
Me too.
Who should I show my poem to next? We have to go through all these? Just Monica. Hi, Midnight. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Midnight. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I hand Monica my poem. Mm-hmm. Great job, Midnight. I was going... There you go. It should be better now. Sorry. There's it's kind of windy outside, and my internet cables kind of go through the air. Sorry. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, but allowing people to get something out of it just by feel or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm
sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write that way or write a way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha.
Aha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall?
I picked the wrong girl. Oh.
Fuck, dude. It couldn't have been me. See the direction, the sparkle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. She likes to be watched. No! So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I gotta go all 4? Fine, let's eat our broccolis. Midnight, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe, that you actually put some effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Well, we all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Thank God that was short dialogue. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, go in the deep. Fuck up that bitch. Look at this shit. I'm going in. Can't you tell it's a win? Sorry. Horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Valid.
Got carried away for a second there, Chris. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. That he built keyboards and now plays GTA comment from yesterday feels a bit better now. You're not wrong, Triple Duck. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should we show it to next, guys? Rav, can you run a poll? I don't know. Let's go home. How do I do this girl's voice again? That's a good poem, Midnight. Hey, actually. What the fuck? Sorry, I clicked off screen to look at the poll. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who who would be writing poems in his... Am I the kind of guy that would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Midnight. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. All right. I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. True. Not false, bro. Fuck, why is clicking off screen always do that to me? Exactly, Valchrist. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Oh, yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? Is it bad to skip breakfast? I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. My fucking throat is getting tired. Can we get to the point of this game? Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Oh, we effed again. My download is 900 megabytes.
My upload is 500 megabytes. 600. I have 700 upload. Why is my upload speed inconsistent? Why is this happening? This is really weird. Hi, Cerulean. Welcome back for 4 months. I'm fine. I don't know why it's effing this badly. It's really weird. It's the Russians? Noted. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Mood. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Wow. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with his language? Oh. What's with his language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Is this sponsored stuff? Nopers. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I guess I have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Midnight Rider did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Wow. Dude. Okay, here's the thing. Really quickly, I'm going to say this. Pause. I've always feared the moment where someone from college would come into my stream and see me doing weird things. And Anton, of all the fucking times I've been streaming in the last like 4.5 years, you choose when I'm playing something called fucking Doki Literature Club. I've built fucking hundreds of computers. I've modded fucking keyboards. I've even done custom liquid loops, which actually look somewhat impressive because I have to bend tubes. Why the fuck, out of all of the 4.5 fucking years that I've been doing this for a job, that you come in at that moment? You fucking kidding? Really? Now? Can you just fucking close the stream and come back another day? Like, God fucking, like, bro. You know what the worst part is? You guys don't even know this. Anton is like pretty like big masculine dude. And so like if this was someone else on my team, I just heard your name dropped on Aussie Antics stream. Aussie Antics. Why the fuck?
The system, it looks so good. It looks absolutely.
Oh, he's on Robitech's.
Okay, so let's.
He's on Robitech's stream. Aussie Antics. So what does this guy do normally? It looks like he's an FPS streamer. Yeah, I know what they're doing. So Intel pays Robitech, this guy right here, to do partnered build streams with popular creators. And so I was on this a while ago, but yeah, it makes sense. Why did Robitech bring me up? Was Roby talking shit? That motherfucker? I'm kidding. Roby's actually really nice. Roby's a nice dude. It was funny when I was on the show, I built the computer faster than he did, and we were end up sitting there waiting for a while. Granted, he had a more difficult build, but you know, it is what it is. Anyways, I hope you're doing well, Anton. Really fucking weird that you decided to roll on in. Does Robitech only stream on... Oh, wait, he streams on Twitch too now? I swear he was a YouTube streamer. He is a YouTube streamer.
We go. Okay.
Does he just multi-stream YouTube and Twitch? I don't even know what he does. Name drop while we're doing Doki Doki. Yeah, I know, for real. He mentions it's cool to meet content creators like you in his show. Haha, so it's like you're following your passion. Let's catch up soon. Of all the cringe things I've done in the last 4.5 years, I'd be down to just have you forget about me for eternity, but I'm sitting here trying to play through this staple game. Apparently it's a very popular weird, it's like an anti-game basically. So I'm trying to get into it by pretending I care about it. But yeah. See you later, Anton. God damn it. It could have been literally anybody else from my fucking tennis team. It could have been literally anybody else. It could have literally been anybody else. My God. I mean, okay. Hold on. Anton more or less doxed himself, so give me a second. I'm going to show you what I mean. I'm loving this. Bro, get out of here! I'm trying to find a picture of how fucking big you were from what I remember. These pictures don't do you justice. You were not the size of a tennis player. You were the size of a fucking rugby player. Oh, ew. I found a cringe picture of me while looking for you. Ew. Holy shit. Oh my God. You know, it wasn't the worst pose, but I don't think I've ever seen a tennis player hold a racket like this. I thought you were going to play the Backstreet Boys video from Vandy. You know, I actually can't take that video down. I've been trying to take it down and I can't. Because Mason reached out to me about getting it taken down because he doesn't want anything to affect potential future job interviews. Can't delete the fucking video. That jawline. Yeah, those things go away when you don't do any exercise for 3 years. Ask for permission, Chris? No. Ask for apologies. Anton taught me that one too. All right. Let's fucking get through this. I hate the full screen goes away whenever I click to OBS. All right, Anton, go watch your other streamer because I'm gonna be cringe, and it's easier to be cringe to strangers on the internet. When I know someone's watching, This is why my girlfriend's not allowed to watch the stream. Get out of here! Go watch your Fortnite gamer. Cotton 4K. Okay, guys, of all the clips, first of all, how come you guys turned into fucking parents trying to show off baby pictures? Fuck you. Besides, if there were ever clips to share, the fact that you guys are showing Caitlyn ones makes me feel better. I play Fortnite and I'm almost 30. You're good. We're all almost 30. Wait, I have clips? Okay, look, if there was a clip to show to people when they're like, hey, Chris, I haven't seen you in like 5 years. What are you up to? I wouldn't be ashamed of this.
Okay, anyways, so we need to screw down the M.2. Why did you look? I saw you. You hella looked. You.
It wouldn't be like, this is not the worst thing ever. And the only reason it's not the worst thing is because if someone looks at me and looks at my body and like my fucking outfit, they're like, first of all, what's Chris wearing? I believe that that gets overshadowed by the fact that Caitlyn is super good looking. So it's like, it balances it out. But me reading Doki Doki Literature Club, yeah, no, that's a one-way ticket to cringe. There's no balance there. So, okay. Fucking please. Chris is low-key proud of those clips. They were fun streams. I don't regret them. Bro, put some respect on Doki Doki. I mean, clearly a majority of people don't like this. And Midnight Rider said he liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to press our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Midnight Rider appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? Oh, do we have to pick? Do we get to pick now? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh! Yuri! Damn! Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Midnight started showing up. Oh! Damn! She says those are fake! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't... Oh, fuck. How do we do two voices? How do we do two voices? This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turns toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Midnight, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her. Oh, help me explain that to her. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Midnight? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Easy. Natsuki. You're right. I really liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're seriously a talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well,
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. I don't know why I saw clenches her... nothing. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki... She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri, confess. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Midnight. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So...
What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah. I think the only way to test and see if what Natsuki said is true is for us to feel them, and if they don't feel real, then we know that Natsuki was telling the truth. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right, mostly. Midnight, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Jaking, you could use my emotes for once, you motherfucker. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your problems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little bit about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Midnight, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
What's up, Amara? Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh God, Doc, you're making me feel older than normal. Thank you, Doc. I appreciate it. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Hold on. But thank you, Doc. I really appreciate it. Okay. How come display capture has a hard time capturing full screen?
Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Midnight, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun. Salmanis, thank you so much for the 7 months. An unlucky ice cream tub. I hope they fix it up soon. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Did we just completely eliminate Monica from the pool? Anyways, tears. Oh, we picked the wrong one. Horror. Philosophy. Suicide. Jesus. Contamination. Defeat. Oh, fuck. Death. Wait, what? Depression? Wait, we're getting the wrong one. Agonizing. Eternity. Nice. Pain. Fuck. Insight. Oh, she's like philosophical and sad. Lust? Lust has got to be her. Yeah, she's adult. Is this Chris's first time playing? Yes. Lazy. Despise? Universe. Universe has got to be this one. Yeah. Dark. What? Is she happy and sad? We have to do philosophy if we want to get her. Sensation. Intellectual. Yeah. Hopeless. Graveyard. Yeah. Okay. Melancholy. Easy. Determined, no. Twirl, daydream, cheer, waterfall, captive. Captive. Yeah. Okay. Kitty. No. Call her precious. Misery. No, misery is her. Imagination. Fear. Fuck. I think I got mostly... I know they passed the time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. I think I got the right one. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Midnight.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things for you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Wait. Did I get Sayori? Did I get Sayori on accident? Did I fuck this up? Wait, actually, did I fuck this up? Because I'm going to go back. Oh, I didn't even save any of my games. Just continue. I will X out of this game so fast. Just keep going. No, it's fine. I will trust you for now. Will you come with me to buy me a snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we just look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Hi, Chris. Is this your first run through? Sorry I'm late to the party. Yes, it is. I've never played this. I've heard the name of the game, but I don't know what it's about. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to go for a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Wah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Oh! Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Did we get the right one? Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Midnight to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh! Yeah! Bro, Anton, get out of here! Please! Please, bro. Go fucking watch the Fortnite guy. PC building is cool. Go watch him. Fuck me, dude. This is like having my mom watch my stream. Dude, I almost spit out my food. Sorry. Anton is a man of culture. The second I said kya is when this motherfucker subs. Dear God. Guys, I'm begging you, please do me a favor. For once in your life, can you just spam chat so fast that I can't read it? Please. Can you please spam the chat so fast that I cannot see any names? Just like light speed. I want it to feel like XQC. I can't fucking read anything. Like PP overheat literal blur. I want to see nothing. I want to be able. I want it to be like I'm 1 year old and can't read all over again. That's how fast I need it to be. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. If as long as I can't read the handles that are in here, then it's like no one's watching. Perfect. Guys, you slowed down and I saw him type a heart. Motherfucker. Thank you, Anton, for the 5 gifted subs. God fucking damn it. Ah! This is Tanner from High School Energy all over again. Remember that girl you had a crush on in high school? Yeah, I married her. What, are you still in the basement reading that anime crap? That's so cute. Honestly, man, you really should think about quitting and getting a real job. Stop trying to make video game a career. It's cringe. Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't type cock over and over again. And why didn't you? Come on, guys. All right, you guys can slow down. You guys, I don't. You're married? I'm not married. I do have a girlfriend though. Speaking of which. She's watching Spy Family. She's texting me about it. His girlfriend is married, though. Guys, don't tell him. Yuri doesn't count. She's a drawing. You guys fucking suck. Chris, food, please. This is what we're feeding you guys today. Fucking Doki Doki Literature Club. Fuck out of here. Okay, that feeling with no girlfriend, trust me, it's not that bad. Sure, you might fap alone, but like you save a lot of money. Chris, are you hydrating? Thank you. All right. I'm not kyang anymore. That feeling with no sugar mommy. That's true. Yeah, if you're gonna get a girlfriend, be the trophy husband. Becoming the Giga Chad that can like buy everything. That's not what you want to do. You want to be the guy that she takes care of. There's no shame in putting on the gloves and doing the dishes, boys. There is no shame. Threesome, foursome, handsome. Unlucky. Okay. I will pretend that no one that I knew in college is here. No one that I've known from any point in my life is watching me make sounds that are not normal to me. And scene. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Hey, Chris, just got here in time to hear you say kya. Guys, this is auto stream now. He's going to tell you about how much work he's putting into the fucking web extension truffle or whatever. I'm going to bed. Fuck this shit. What next, Canute? If Canute comes into the stream while I am playing a Doki Doki Literature Club, I am going to uninstall Windows 32 in my own body. Alt F4 life. Okay. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I can't laugh in this bitch's voice. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It wasn't totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Zuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Last stream? Nah. Someone here pings Canute. I'm done. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. I'm just... You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Guys, stop pinging Canute. He's not here. Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I would give you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Zuri gets out of her seat and goes by Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? What the fuck are these? Who does this? OMG, I love this game. What's up, Open House? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the doors swing open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean... Oh, sorry. Wrong person. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically, eyes red glizzy in my mind, glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music well. I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just started recently. I have always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play for us sometime, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Midnight. Monica smiles sweetly. Damn. I didn't mean any pressure for anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. Oh, dude, we're starting to F really bad again. I'm so glad we're not playing any actual gameplay because this. Okay, hopefully the F's go away. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Thanks, Jay. Oh, Chris, I love Doki Doki, in particular Monka. Just Monica. Why is everyone saying just Monica? How many times are people going to say just Monica? It only just Monica. Just Monica, just Monica. Only Monica. Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous... Whatever. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, I'm from there. Hey, Yuri. Yes! Did we get the right one? So I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Otto, why are you still here? Can't you be working overtime? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn, Yuri! I am working. God, dude, there's got to be a different stream you could have on a second monitor. Surely. Or do you want me to tell... Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve midnight in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Well, let's go, Midnight. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Oh, we're getting different scenes. Let's go. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I just... Something about the way she said... Oh, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but... It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Oh, the music. Midnight, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because there's
Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Mood. No, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Midnight, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we turn into the classroom. Midnight, do you like oolong tea? Oh, some oolong tea from a cute... oolong tea from a cute girl. Fucking marry me. Holy shit. Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In any case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Don't type my name with no punctuation or anything like that. I know what I'm doing is cringe. I am self-aware cringe, which makes it less cringe. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Guys, shut up! Stop it! When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about... Oh, that's not the right character. You're always worrying about me, Midnight. It's very endearing. What did I unmute to? Stop it. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Midnight, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? Chris, I just want you to know I got VTubers on the other monitor and you're doing great. Am I blending right in? Ooh. It's a little bit easier on my back. I wonder why she has back problems. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Thank you, Jaking, for once. Humph. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that... I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... my neck, my crack. She had back problems because she has to carry this conversation. Oh. Hey, streamer, can you read it in Japanese? This English dub is cringe. Yeah, I got you, no problem. Sugoi, sugoi, sugoi. Dame da. Kore wa nan desu ka? Ohio gozaimasu. Genki desu ka? Genki desu. Kamehameha. Is that better? Go back to the English dub. Sorry. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Bro, your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Harder, you say? God fucking damn. Someone ban auto! Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Why? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. I need a Stream Deck scene of like an exploding volcano, so it's like synonymous with, well, you know. Anyways, Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. They on the third day and he feeding her, goddamn. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. No, you can't! I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Midnight. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. Can someone remind me that I wanted to steal a page out of Albert's book a long time ago? I wanted to make my own text adventure game because like all it takes is for you to take time and write. The art, you know how easy it would be to probably commission art for like a
text to like a not text to speech, but a text adventure type game. Can someone Discord DM me that? I actually did mean to do something like this as like a free time passion project at night. Because there are actually a ton of Twitter artists that are way too affordable to not do something like this. Like if you ever need a break from stream and you want to walk away, you can let chat play the adventure. Chris, writing? I have... You know that I've won a national writing contest, right? That's not cap. There was a national essay competition and the winner got free tickets to go to the US Open. And then I won. And then I got to go to New York with my mom. Real? Yeah. Can we read it? I mean, you could. It's not about anything interesting to you guys, though. Proof? I mean, I got a trophy for it. I don't know where it is, though. They picked 2 winners, a boy and a girl. I won. Were there like 2 submissions? No, it was like around 100,000. Anyways. Oh, what if I made a Ka-Chow choose your own adventure dating sim? And then I got other characters involved. Oh, that'd be crazy. But not ones from NoPixel. Okay, anyways. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. We know you're an accomplished writer because your girlfriend has always sounded so believable. What the? My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Ooh. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Her what now? I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Guys, you said this was appropriate for stream. Rav, you even said this was appropriate for stream. Jaking, you are a nasty motherfucker. You have done worse on stream, Chris? True. Oh, Monica, you okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Midnight, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Midnight, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that?
Again, Yuri nods.
Huh. Even your close friends?
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why.
Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my windows. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Did she kill the raccoon? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Midnight?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
The main character's probably talking about, like, masturbating.
The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Twitch chat.
I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Midnight.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really.
Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. I gotta... Bro, can I just click through the other ones? Oh. Sorry, I have to. I'm looking at Discord right now. Sorry. You can fast read? I'd rather just read it through. Hi again, Midnight. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll be able to come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go.
I give my poem to Monica. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so.
Why are you guys saying only Monica?
You can't deny she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get such a personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows? Oh, who knows what's going on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. I don't feel like playing anymore. What's up, Aiden? Oh no. I don't know if you guys want to see what we're doing right now. Crystal, did you even check to see what I was playing before you raided? And Crystal, please tell me that you're not coming off at 30. She already left. Please. She's played this before. I just found out the character I wanted as a boyfriend. Oh. First of all, hi guys. I hope you guys had a good stream with Crystal. Hopefully none of you stayed for the full 35 hours and some of you slept. We're trying Doki Literature Club for the first time. I've never played it. I heard it's like a staple game to play. It was supposed to be a short stream today, but I guess we're going to finish it. I have a feature I want to test on your channel. You can turn it off if I enable it, and it may time out some people. Can I turn it on? Yeah, go for it, Aiden. You don't have to ask. Your name is I Found My Pogs. You have such a cute name. All right, let's go back. Bro, she has a boyfriend. Has anyone exposed Crystal's geometry skills yet? Someone linked it here that they thought that I just can't believe she thought Amsterdam was in America. There's ain't no way. literally my reaction after I saw Crystal say that was like, it's a good thing she's nice. It's a good fucking thing she's nice. Of course not. Oh man, y'all said she left. Crystal, please tell me you're coming to NA TwitchCon. Please. Crystal, tell me you are coming to NA TwitchCon. Wait, what's this?
Ohio, that's a state. Sorry.
Oh, what? Ohio?
Terry.
In Hawaii, right?
What? Terry Reese, Ohio.
What, Crystal?
No, wait, right? No, I'm not gonna say anything more about places and stuff. I'm not gonna talk about this. I came here to process
Hawaii
evidence.
is also a state, Crystal. Yes, indeed.
Ohio, that's a state. Sorry.
Bro, there ain't
what?
no
Ohio?
way.
Terry.
In Hawaii, right?
There ain't no way. Crystal, if you think Hawaii is in Ohio, how do you find the fucking bathroom? Holy shit. God damn. Oh my god. By the way, Crystal, while I have your attention for like the next 10 seconds, I cannot wait to see you play Wild RP because you are going to tear that shit a new asshole. And let me say, oh, Crystal, stop it. You're too sweet. I appreciate it. But I cannot wait because there are a few people from NoPixel who I'm like, they would really, really fuck up Wild RP in a good way. And you are on that list. 100%. If you're not into it, that's totally fine. I get it. But like, if I were to, I can't believe I hear this fucking dating sim music in my mind. If I were to guess based off of capabilities and potential, it makes sense that you would be really, really good at Wild RP. And hopefully you can meet my character because it'd be a hella fun. It'd be a great time. I'd have a blast, just saying. We could take a bath together, or we shouldn't because that'd probably be a little weird. But if you're okay with it, honey, I am too. When the living fuck is that character? You don't like my Posey character? So I put on a voice changer too, so it's a little bit more passable, but it doesn't work super well. Let me find it. Hold on. We do the custom pitch. I think it's this one. And then I turn it on.
Okay, so when I play Posey, I turn off the camera because my wrist starts flying around, and I am not too big a fan of looking as feminine as I do when I'm playing that character. But I think Posey's fun. I think she could have a great time with anybody because she's a very easy character to get along with. She goes with the flow. She's not going to say no to nothing. And my favorite part is that she enjoys baths. And she found this wonderful little sweetheart named Lily who is not the most competent girl I've seen in the crossing, but she do be nice. She tries her best.
So yeah, I think it'd be fun. Talk like this at TwitchCon when I meet you and I will get an effing restraining order. Bro, are you complimenting me or are you being mean right now? I went to school in Nashville, Tennessee, dude. Fuck off. Like, my life experiences, Also, I enabled it. I don't see anybody getting timed out, so whatever your bot did. Wait, you're Southern? I'm not Southern. I am born and raised in Las Vegas, Nevada. But in college, the best school option at the time for tennis and education was Nashville, Tennessee in Vanderbilt. Just be Southern.
Tiny, please tell me, do you have a character on Wild RP? Don't tell me you don't. I know you have one of them. You have one of them voices that would soothe someone's soul. Honey, you better play. Don't tell me you don't want to.
I don't like cowboys. You don't have to be a cowboy. There are actually a lot of like Scottish characters from what I've seen. And they seem to fit very well. Tennessee as in Ohio? No, Tennessee is in what's it called? Denmark. Someone say cowboy.
I think this voice changer, the one that I'm using right now, is way less extreme than the one we used on Posey day one.
Let me rephrase. I don't like the cowboy era. Suit yourself. If any fire, please tell Rav to DM me on Discord. Okay. Because you're the only 10 I see.
Tell me, chat, is any of you from Tennessee? Because some of y'all looking like the only 10 I see. Come on, it wasn't that bad. Yes, I actually am. Oh Lord, I'm blushing. Forget you went to school at Vanderbilt?
Yeah. This is not the TFT content I wanted. I don't know if I have time for TFT today. Damn. Wait, you said some? That means there are more than one of us?
Is chat a singular hive mind, or are y'all a bunch of individuals? Because I can't tell. This man is embarrassed by DDLC and not by this. This one doesn't make me feel as bad because I know it's not me. This is just something I picked up along the way. But DDLC do be a little bit more embarrassing. I'm the Doki literature, the reading club. It's not something that I particularly enjoy. I can't read.
Sorry. Nice. I don't know if that was RP, but +1. Oh, I did that on purpose. But I don't know if that's rude because, like, I'm implying that, like, Southern people can't read. I can't see. I can't see. That's the TN literacy right there. Oh, God. Fuck, now I want to play Posey. No, we'll finish Doki Doki Literature Club tonight, and then I'll go to bed. Southern people in 1906.
Do any of y'all think I could get canceled by some of them white folk? Surely ain't none of them would go on Twitter or Twatter, whatever you call it, and then start writing up some of them mean things about me, telling me that I should get off myself. Surely no. You're gonna finish it? I think I will. I'm interested because them games that y'all call staples, the ones that you really have to play through, like Outlast. I really do want to finish them. Are you done? I'm not done, honey. I'm just taking a break. I did way too many voices, and now I'm dizzy. Stalin, I do be. Do y'all really miss Doki Doki Literature Club? The reading? Fuck. Now, I'm not done with the game, More Dead. I'm going to go back to playing it. It's just, when you get rated by an RP streamer of Crystal's caliber, it's kind of like when you're in the gym, right, and someone really big steps up next to you, and then you feel like you have to run a little faster or lift a little harder because you're a little bit insecure. Yeah, it's one of them things. Also, I must ask, speak child. I prefer Staples compared to Office Depot. I like Staples because ain't nobody in there. Every time I go to Staples, it's like one very depressed employee. Every time I go to Office Depot, it's like 3 very aggressive employees trying to put their sticker all up on my thing so they get commission. Makes me uncomfortable. What's the gym? It's probably the name of your boyfriend, Aiden. Shut your skinny ass up. Gotta flex your RP muscles for the crowd. You know, we try. Run a little faster, lift a little more, but don't answer their questions. Yeah, we don't do that. I do gym. Crystal, you do realize that going to the gym involves leaving the house, right, honey? You know the gym ain't a video game. Like, you have to get up and do stuff. Thank you, Beyond My World. I appreciate you. Welcome back for 16 months. Who said gym is a place? Oh, so you do gym. Oh. What you do in your private time is your business, Crystal. You ain't need to share that here. I think you're cool as fuck, boy. Thank you, I think. How does she have time for gym if she spends 30 hours a day in No Pixel? She's working out at the arcade. She gets a good workout in. She runs. Hi, I'm left of center. Thank you. Ma'am, are you any good at delivering babies? Because this thing is a-coming. I could put my hands down there and pull it out, but I can't do much beyond that. Good luck with everything. Thanks. Okay.
That was good practice. I appreciate you guys for entertaining me. Okay. All right, we'll go back to Doki Doki Literature Club. Hi, I found my pogs. I know you're here earlier. Thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. What the fuck did you just say? I said thanks for entertaining me. We'll go back to Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, it wasn't a voice changer? No, it was a voice changer. It's a slight voice changer. You can hear it, though. Can you use that voice for one of the girls? Would be drastically entertaining. You want me to make Natsuki-chan a southern girl? I don't mind procrastinating some more. I'm an enabler. Also, do you still need to do an ad for Rock? I mean, I do, but it needs to be completed within the week. Oh my lord, Midnight, I cannot believe you are taking the side of Yuri. You are such a simp. Actually, yes, Southern Natsuki. I'm not. What's Rock? Nice. Thanks, Aiden. That actually sounded a little bit like Trav at the beginning. Trav? Oh, isn't Trav a little bit Southern? Okay, how to do a Trav Piper impression. A little bit Southern and yell and be horny. Martel! I'm trying to put my dick in your ass. Sorry, I take it back. That was bad. That was so bad. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm sorry. That one was bad. That one was bad. That one was horrible. That one was horrible. I'm sorry. Or you're welcome. That one was so bad. Okay. What were the voices I was doing for these characters? Time to send that to Hobbit. Let's not. Also, Tiny, where did you drop your diamond? Can you pick it back up, please? All of them are Kachow. I don't want to. You can't make me talk like him. There it is. Thanks, Tiny. Badges are complicated. Aiden, why does Twitch sometimes get naked? You guys know what I'm talking about? Where sometimes you're in a Twitch chat and all of a sudden the sub badges, the VIPs, the everything, all the badges just pee pee poof. How come we all just get naked? Why does that happen? Because sometimes microservices fail. But we are naked. That can't happen. Listen, sometimes people just want to be naked. You're not wrong. Going to bed naked when you have, naked when you just cleaned your sheets. Pretty good feeling. Because it's better than the whole chat crashing. Naked riot. Wide yump. I'm naked. I'm going to try to remember the voices for these characters. Midnight sounds like a wannabe Ash Ketchum. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Hey! Say Tiny Spark and Pestman will appear. What's up, Pestman? How are you? And Triple Duck, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Eden. Are you planning on doing the DLC for this? Nopers. I just wanted to... This was an impulse decision today. I didn't plan to play this game. Damn, Aiden, what the fuck? Oh, she's a Forsen CD'er. It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying... But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Is that a mod timing out the scissors? You're not allowed to run with scissors in this chat, Aiden. If you run with scissors, you will slip, you will fall, and you will bleed. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. She likes Archie, B! I picked the wrong girl! Fuck! Oh, man. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Oh, she a nerd, too. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Ooh. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. That's edgy as fuck. Like playing vinyl on a pizza crust. Damn. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Do what now?
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines really Sorry. The way I wrote those lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's really hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Guys, get your notepads out. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know what... You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ah, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That was very Deadpool of them. I broke the fuck out of that fourth wall. It's happening. Oh, you're joking. It's one of those kinds of games. It's not one of those meta mindfuck games, is it? Oh, I just got fucking chills. I have goosebumps. No, please tell me it's not one of those meta mindfuck games. No, 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 no. Please. Okay, really quick question. Hold on, before we fucking continue. Is it anything like this game? I'm fucking testing how old you guys are right now. It's actually not? Fuck. Any of you guys remember the game you find yourself in a room? Fuck. Seriously though, really quick question. Does anybody know that game you find yourself in a room? It is an amazing, if you've never played this game. No, I was born in 2001. Okay, well, I'll go fuck myself. It's not. I've played it. Oh, fuck. I was so excited. If it was actually one of those meta mindfuck games, I'd have been so hyped. Just play the game, Chris. Sorry. Fuck. Dude, if it was one of those you find yourself in a room type games, I would have fucking nutted. I loved that game. Anyways, okay. Random side tangent. If you've never played, you find yourself in a room, go play it. Great game. You'll get chills. Anyways. Well, I can't admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this unless you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Deuces. It's funny because Japan has dialects like how America does. They even have a southern equivalent. Ohio gozaimasu. Genki desu yo. Kore wa nan desu ka? Sorry. Oh, I like this one, Midnight. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people.
you need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Didn't her character model jump when we picked depression? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bipolar. Bittersweet. Oh, yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Melancholy? But melancholy was for Yuri.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Midnight. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles.
You got whatever you like. I said you got whatever you like. Ay. Stacks on deck, Patron on ice. We can pop bottles all night, baby. You got whatever you like. I'm sorry.
I pop off. Hey! I pop off my scalp like what? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and my forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Mumble rap. And bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends, who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Interesting poem. A little artistic.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I want to keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it harder for me to be pessimistic. Oh yeah. In case you guys don't know, the reason we chose the name Midnight Rider is because that is a name of one of my mods who is a very massive weeb. definitely not a normie who I forced to be put into a dating sim game. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really need to have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put something together, anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry of performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari's putting it on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Oh, well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for people to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And those are the reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Uyucha, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. New friend. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it, or get it over with. All right. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. Jay, pee pee up. When did I pull out Jay? Who's Jay? I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. What? No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. She recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks mesmerized, or amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes I can't read. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of her paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Yo, what's up, Grognak? Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. You know, he's so... And glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Mansplain it. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that even we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay, then Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Midnight liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really suits you nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time to practice before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before midnight. It's not that like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let midnight lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today.
I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
What's up, Thermic? All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Any jumpers? Natsuki takes a breath. But when she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. So they didn't say you're not a shit writer. I really hope the payout for reading all of this is going to be interesting. Like, at least let this game be good in some way. Look, I'll ask for a baby spoiler. Is the game worth it? This is my first time ever playing this game. I've never seen any footage of it ever. I've only heard the name. You promise? Fine, I'll stay up. I'll play it through the stream. I really wanted today to be a short stream too. God damn it. We'll never do day 7 of the music challenge at this rate. Okay. While she's a little bit unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back in her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do it again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this extra effort for the club. It really makes me happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
All right.
Why are you guys aware? What happened? Natsuki gets more southern each time it gets back to her. Dude, I'm sorry if all these different voices for the characters are making you guys cringe. This is my way of keeping myself entertained. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Wait, impressing Monica? Why are we impressing Monica? I thought we were impressing Yuri.
Ready to go, Sayuri?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys.
I got you, Boba. Sorry. I'll just gift it really quickly. It bothers me. If I don't do it now, I'm not going to do it later. I'm very much a subscriber to do tomorrow. Thanks, Christopher Yee, for gifting Boba and Jim a sub. It must be a little nice, though.
Well,
how am I supposed to respond to this? It's okay, Midnight. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already.
So why'd you pick this game? You just freestyle and free ball and go with the flow. Pops up. People are like, you should play this. You have to. And I'm going to be honest. The moderators, in my opinion, typically have a lot of influence because they're all really good people. And Rav said that it was a game worth playing. And if Rav said it's good, then I believe that it's good. They're very, a couple people, when they say it's good, I listen. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori, you should play Omori. Is that the game with the purple thing that Daff laughed at? Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. They really making us pick. Jay? It's not Jay. It's a very scuffed main character to an anime. But I'm not opposed. There's no way Chris would even touch that game. Is Omori the... I can't tell. Whatever. Make a very careful decision here, Chris. What do you mean make a very careful decision? Obviously, I'm going to pick I would walk home with Yuri. This is a no-brainer. You pick Yuri. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. Oh, my sweet summer child. What? You guys are fucking scaring me. Stop. You guys are making me like so fucking scared. Stop it. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Guys, you're fucking scaring me. Stop. Stop. I'm actually freaked out. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay. Existence. All right, we've committed. Portrait Valentine. She's okay. Intellectual. Misfortune. Prayer. Unrequited. Unrequited. Empty. Fuck. Happiness. Fireworks. Giggle. Cage. Entropy. Disown. Comfort. Charm. Sensation. Sensation. It's got to be this one. Nice. Incongruent. Easy. Memories. Journey. Melody. It's got to be Journey. Yeah. Philosophy. Bro, you guys make me... I'm like scared. Defeat. Heartbeat. Question. Agonizing. Variance. Graveyard. Aura. Determination. Playground. Sparkle analysis. Promise. Sorry, I had to respond to something. Are there no mods in here who have played the game? I mean, I don't know who's played this game. Analysis. Atone. Laugh, hair, lazy, flee, amazing, skipping, wrath. Dream, unstable, family, infallible, unstable, I feel like. Yeah, I was going to say, Midnight's playing through it right now. Breath, vivacious, lust, suicide, after image, disaster. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Nutski? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Is that an Undertale reference? I don't understand. Huh? You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke just makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. All right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Maybe... Guys, why are you becoming aware? Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Midnight, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sarah, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Midnight. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Game music seems low. I turned it down. Do you guys want it back up? Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just really wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Midnight. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sari talks about you more than anyone else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sari is always like that. She's always been so full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Midnight. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. I'll turn the music up a little bit right now. There. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice down so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of my ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that I won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Damn. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Howdy, Chris. Love this game. Howdy. I have no idea what it's about. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Okay. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concerns of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Midnight. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what she may be going on in her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too,
and I also feel some concern for her, but in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Why, when someone says Doki Doki Literature Club, it's Monka W? Why? What could this fucking happy flute fucking background playing ass music and this high school setting possibly have that is just fucking scary? Everyone has the same goddamn reaction. Holy fucking... Just tattoo Pepe laugh on my fucking forehead. What the hell's going on?
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways.
Like, what could have possibly happened in this game? It wasn't rated R. There was no maturity rating on it. Everything about this seems happy as fuck. It just seems like we're a regular dating sim where you choose the path of the girl that you like. It's just a fucking simple dating game. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. How many fucking times, dude? It's like watching season 2 of The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I can't. All I'm going to say is I looked up this game and I'm going to go to sleep, have fun. Just Monica. Okay, well, I'm not going to pick Monica. Midnight, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you.
Also, good night, Aiden, if you're sleeping.
You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Midnight during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyways. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know wouldn't make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life so
when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Ain't nobody making fun of your body, I can promise you. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Midnight. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Midnight. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. How does this game turn into something it's not? I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. Is there a way to go back? I clicked twice on accident. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Sorry. Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Thanks, Jerry. Thank you for the 2 months. Wait, is this Jay trying to date Kachow? Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. Dude, Kevin, thank you so much for the 21 months. How's it going? Any primers? Pause jump? He steps into the streetlight. Oh, wait, what? A lone figure crosses the path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette glows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, he raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me from succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on an understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
He raises his arm. Time stops Zawaru, though. Are these references to other games? Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. Wait, it's a JoJo reference? Did you not know that? I've never watched JoJo's. I know nothing about it. Quist will slowly find out about this game. Are all the poems just references to shit? It gets even better after the festival arc. I can't believe I'm really trusting y'all on this stupid fucking game. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. Famous, you never sub here. Thanks for the 2 months. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you, and I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, you guys say like this game has referenced, or Otto said that this game is referenced, what's it fucking called? Undertale, and then that last poem referenced JoJo. I have not watched or I have not consumed anything Undertale. I just know the Megalomania remix, and it's really good. And I don't know anything about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So, no, chat is just being funny. Okay. Because if this game slowly starts to become just like a fucking shitlord meme fest, and the tag for horror and psychological thriller was a joke, and I'm just sitting here expecting something that never comes, I'm gonna be pissed. Like I will be so mad. I'll be so fucking upset. Hi, Midnight. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, I swear to God, if you guys are Pepe laughing and Shirleying me, and there is actually nothing at the end of this fucking rainbow, I will punch this fucking monitor. I'm not streaming for a fucking month. Like this Pepe laugh circle jerk better be fucking worth it. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Midnight. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she's having a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either. You know.
All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a band-aid. You say that
like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right?
All right.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I'd search... Is this a reference to something too, you fuckers? Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. A reference to a lady? The legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the windows cease to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and a forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we speak only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, someone's come in here and said, is he playing a modded version? How are there mods and DLC for a fucking dating game? And all of you guys are saying only Monica. It makes me feel like I'm going to circle through this day over and over again until I pick Monica. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Clear it. I didn't see anything. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah. That. Anyway, what does that mean? You would know that better than anyone? Am I supposed to become self-aware while playing this game? What the fuck is going on? Shut up, Raffo! Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, you'll want to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. So fucking confusing, dude. Who should I show my poem to next? Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Oh. Whew. Nice! It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? In this club. In this club, I make love in this club. Okay. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Midnight. Sayori, is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Well, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Chris is going to get so many girls in this simulator. Okay, well, Apoyo, from what I know of you being a sarcastic fuck, and with everyone saying just Monica, I'm starting to get a fucking feeling what's going to happen. Yay. I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. You gave Natsuki a southern accent? Why? Southski. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different isn't Sayori here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is a little thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Yeah, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't really want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Emote only mode, huh? You guys really fucked up. Someone must have leaked. It's okay, I didn't see it, whatever it was. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need to make a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sora will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Mood. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, I can't even tell now. I guess I never gave Siri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That might be the case. But I can't also be a leader on my own when I won't, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll always be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Midnight. You're the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... In Monica's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members, how on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Midnight may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Midnight to... what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't... Just what do you think, guys? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Midnight to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can't we just settle this already? Yeah. Midnight, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. She ain't even here. I mean, look, we already know who to pick, so... Alright, I think we can take it out of emote only mode. I don't think you guys are going to misbehave. I don't really want to know what's happening, guys, so if I ask for spoilers... Well, I wouldn't be asking for spoilers. Sorry, I had to read something off. Chat, no spoilers. Okay, I will probably be most. Oh, I'll probably be more useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So, you'll be helping Yuri then, right, Midnight? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to help handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Midnight? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri is anxiously glancing between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I really don't know why Midnight picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori wouldn't say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feels good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. Power went out. How much did I miss? Hey, JD. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Music change. Bro, there's no... Look at this shit. Fucking Anti comes in here, goes, I see Chris playing this Monka. All right, what do people say Monka for? People say Monka for scary shit. What's scary? Jump scares. Death, obviously. Is this one of those dating games where you get the opposite of the person you pick? I don't know. Dude, fuck this stupid game, bro. This is such a... I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Ooh! I think that would be the best way, yeah. All right, then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Oh! My house. Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way.
I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Midnight. I think we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most...
Oh, you're forgetting one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize...
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it.
Guys, how bad is the effing on the stream? I'm looking at OBS and I see a lot of red and yellow. How bad are the Fs? Not awful. This is so crazy. Buy a house in an area with better internet. Still F anyways. Okay. Hopefully some of you guys can't tell because it's a text game anyways. It is Daijobu, my guy. It's Daijobu. Okay.
Do you believe me?
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of the school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her.
Sayori.
Hi, Midnight. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it?
Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals, wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
Well, that's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that?
Sayori already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sari smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Midnight. That's no good, Midnight. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sari by her shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sari gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Midnight. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really going to make me say it, aren't you, Midnight? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I'm gay. Sorry. Whoops. On Pride Month? No. Sorry. God. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sari kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not just to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's not much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it at all, Midnight. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the thing that's best for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Midnight. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. Why doesn't she just re-roll? Yes, this is a blind playthrough. I don't know anything about this game. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Midnight. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus, but please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Midnight. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Midnight, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't even know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes. I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally pulls her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. Midnight. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Dude, part of me, like, while Sayori's talking, just wants to be like... Sorry. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. Where's my say in this, motherfucker? I'm controlling you. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. Dude, Midnight is sentient. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I'll look forward to it. No binoculars? We can add binoculars if you can convince Rav to add it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. They never go on that date, do they? They never get to spend the whole field festival together, do they? Something fucking happens. Homegirl kills herself or something. I'm calling it. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. It's only Bunny. Discord DM me. No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Also, Thermic, what are you doing here? I feel like this is something that is not up your alley at all. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm here for you, Chris. Thanks, Pumpkin. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrists. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Shut up, Iggy. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? I've heard about those. I see the ads for them all the time. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'll gift you that sub right now, because if I don't do it, I will not do it later. Boom. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. You do realize you kissed a minor, right? I'm still a year away. Not in Vegas. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I I brought things for some relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, like what? Weed? Let's see. Yuri starts rummaging through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Bro, not the fucking oils. Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Can we switch girls? I don't want Yuri anymore. The essential oils would turn me off. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and oh my god, fucking. Ah! 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 It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She once again reaches in her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? What? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like you to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah. What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Midnight. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, just the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon on her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuki looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. I'm kidding. Is this how we die? Who was the rapper that did weird stuff with knives? Her and him would have got along great. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger. Maybe. Oh yeah, Susu, is that you? Yo, Susu, what's up? Didn't expect to see you here. 4T, is that you? What that knife do, though? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Sorry, I gotta gift these subs when I see them, otherwise they're gonna get forgotten and points go to waste. Sorry. You know, or someone else could gift that person the sub. I'd be okay with it. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Midnight, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Is it factory new? It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh. A small drop of blood trickles out the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Yes! We're finally getting there. I feel her tongue curl around my... Whoa! Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. What a... Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head. To do what? Her face burning up. Yuri, this is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She said, zip. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Yes! Let's go! Midnight, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Midnight. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri called me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Suzu, relax. It's an emote. You'll live. There are plenty of lick emotes in the world. You will come to like another.
Sorry, I was very hungry.
After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain.
It looks great. I think good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right.
One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
I'm sorry.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. And on that note, off to work. Bye, Kuber. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint drops and bring it back to my room.
Yuri?
Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm.
Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. She on that 7 TV shit. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me.
If you say so.
After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Quick question. Who here is going along this playthrough with me for the first time ever? Anybody? Okay. I just wanted to check. So some of you... Shut up, Rav. So some of you are curious. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just want to figure out what the fuck is going on. Because I've heard this game a lot, the title, but I've never understood why it was popular. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint.
This kind of reminds me of elementary school.
Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Claire, I feel like you lying.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stopped painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me things feel a little bit nicer. Do you have any advice for someone getting kicked out for being trans and vaccinated? I have generic advice. Sometimes life kicks you in the genitals, and when you're on the ground, it then proceeds to kick you in the face. Don't give up. Because all of the shitty moments in life make the more fun moments even better. But if you got kicked out for being trans and vaccinated, I assume you're from the South. Sorry about that. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. Illinois is so close. Nah, Illinois is still south. I played tennis at the University of Illinois. It was cow shit by all the tennis courts. If you have cow shit next to tennis courts, you southern. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Did the new episode of Tomodachi Game drop today? Oh my god, what am I doing streaming? Fuck. Oh, I won't have time to watch it after stream. Sorry, that hit me all at once. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Weebs dies of cringe? I'm not a weeb. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Scene change. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. What did he say? But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Or am I just really turned on? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finally fill the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Our streamer didn't unlock the legendary sex scene. No ERP in this stream. Sag. That's true, but won't that take a while? You missed the Easter egg? All right, now that two of you said I missed an Easter egg, I actually I feel like there is one. Okay, wait, did I actually miss something? People that have actually played through, did I actually miss something? Oh, DLC. Okay, got it. Got it. Fuck you. Okay. Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself for a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this isn't the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. They don't get it again, do they? These fucking... There is no again for these fuck... I forgot. You don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Midnight. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Damn, we got a pixelated Yuri. Let's fucking go. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Midnight. Sayori, just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Midnight. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Midnight? I'm supposed to be happy for you. What the fuck is wrong with this girl? She has depression, bro. She said what was wrong with her. She said she has depression. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori! Don't say that! It's true, Midnight. If I was here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy. You wouldn't have put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't your burden. Your mind is making it out to... It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. But... That's the wrong character. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Midnight. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Thank you for playing through the Town Hall level 5. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Midnight. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And Sayori, that's enough. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's pants and firmly squeeze. Sorry. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'd always be what's best? I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. No! Don't Bro, you can't leverage your depression against me to like you. That's fucked up. Come on, dude. No shot. Do it. If I friend zone her, she's gonna kill herself. You don't know that? She just said, I like you so much I could die. And then we're gonna tell her, you'll always be my bestest bud. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course she's gonna die. It's written on the goddamn wall. I don't know, man. Yuri did just bring essential oils into my house. I wasn't a fan of the essential oils. Eye on the prize. Oh, you're fucking right, though. Oh, I gotta see it through to the end. But Yuri sucked your finger? Oh, I forgot about that. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Bro, she sucked my finger. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori! It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Midnight. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I didn't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! Chris, that was pretty good. Hey, thanks. Reverb and delay can cover up any shitty voice. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if...
I should be doing something more. Or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna have to give it everything I've got. Sarah will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Did Monica tell Sayori to kill herself? Because that's what those were the vibes I got. She said, like, Monica was right. She made it sound like she just told her, you know, it'd probably be better if you just offed yourself. That's the vibe I got. Guys, the pace that I'm playing at right now, how much more time do you think it'll be before I finish the game? Two hours? 3 hours? Jesus Christ, that long. Okay. I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break and we'll do the festival arc thing. So, I will play you guys a video while I poop. I would play a Ludwig video, but I think Otto's probably sick of seeing him, so... Alright, I'll be right back.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. For some reason, this hamster has a knife. This person bought a meal from McDonald's and then left it in her closet for 24 years. After 24 years, the food never broke down or decomposed.
French fries pretty much look like fries that just, you know, like fell on the floor of your car and you didn't find them for a month. The bread has never molded. As a matter of fact, it's not even cracked. It's pretty dry and brittle.
But there's no mold on it.
No mold, and it never rotted at all.
That's crazy.
This man suffers from Parkinson's disease, but thanks to deep brain stimulation, he is able to control his body at the push of a button.
Turning it back on. Wow.
In case you didn't know, you have two large bones in your forearm. When your palms are facing up, they are perpendicular and don't touch, but when your palms are facing down, the bones cross each other. This company made a window that can transform into a balcony. There's something called a talk box that lets you make some pretty interesting sounds.
I love my talk box, baby, yeah, baby, oh, yeah. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Here's how effective different face coverings are at stopping your breath. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Whoa. Good morning. Someone on Twitter asked me if
This
I know
random tire was traveling at about
any queer tech YouTubers to recommend them to watch. And then I responded with, "What's up, Twirtle?" And they were like, "Do you know any like queer tech YouTubers that I can watch?" And I was like, "I don't know who." I just came by to say hi and good night. Good night, Corzo. I have no clue. Good response. Oh, I just told him I watch Twitch streams. I was like, "Nopers. I am a fake tech YouTuber in disguise. I like PCs, but I like Twitch." My favorite quote is, "I survived because I burned brighter than the flames that surrounded me." Damn. Just become the evil villain. Noted. Holy shit. I just realized how much I hate gifted subs. God, they make me so angry. Okay. A streamer baiting for gifted subs? Me? I would never. Oh my gosh. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I would be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Oh. All right. Don't redeem any subs right now because we're going to try to get through some of this story. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me to not forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival, but knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Midnight! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. There is music on. There's no music. There's no music because it's creepy time. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised. You didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Midnight. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Midnight? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Hi, Ben Roku, how are you? Thank you for 33 months. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house, isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's what I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers.
but I still couldn't do what was needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. What do you mean check the text? What do you mean load it? You want me to load this? Elise, thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Just dropped to give you my prime and I go back to studying. Goodbye, Elise. New game? This? Your system files? You want me to go check my system files right now? I do that later. Okay, guys, is it better to check it later? Should I not check it right now? Is this something that I should check later? You guys are saying to check it later. Okay. So 100% check it later. This isn't like a... Okay, I will check it later. We're just going to do this. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today? It just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I must feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any other girls in it anyways. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Midnight? Monica!
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little...
What did you come here for anyway?
Oh, I must have been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that, I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Oh, in that case, what club did you decide to join?
Sorry, I'm kind of shook. Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature?
That sounds kind of dull.
How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Midnight, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica?
Sure, I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Midnight. You know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs in a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Midnight. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I'm gonna go to sleep, but I wanted to lurk. What do you know? It's already been 5 months. Still going to sleep, but we'll be lurking. Have a wonderful rest of your night. How's life or thing going? Did you think about my suggestion? I haven't yet, but thank you so much, Red Reaper. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I'm starting to understand why people were making the comments they were making in this game. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki.
Yeah, nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Midnight in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... Well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Midnight? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it this way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea seat. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set, or
you keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
I'm so uncomfortable right now, dude. Like, I'm actually, like, cringing physically. I need to get a blanket. Jesus Christ. I slept for ages because I was exhausted after playing, but Blankies, what in the world are you playing? Jen, you might not want to watch this. I'm just warning you right now. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Yeah, I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Midnight, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga?
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Does the game still know that I chose Yuri? Wait, the game still knows that I chose Yuri. Oh, fuck. They're killing Natsuki next. They kill them in the order I don't choose them. And then they kill the person I want the most second to last. And then it's just Monica! Ah! Oh, does that mean we get our fingy sucked again?
Anyways, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story of such a foreign world is really impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to it at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Aha, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Dude, if they kill these characters off, I don't have to do as many accents. Natsuki's eyes dart over at me for a split second. Never mind. Well... Oh, that's right. You usually don't like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her gaze. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience? Oh, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in the silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We probably should start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Midnight? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have just convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry. I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Midnight. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more by the festival, then everyone survives. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend time every day with these beautiful girls... Right. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Midnight? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Midnight, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more.
Midnight, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Dude, every time they insert something into the game where Sayori should be and it glitches out, I get my hairs fucking stand up. You guys can't see it right now, but the hairs on my arm are like fully erect. I don't know if you can, but can you see this? I don't know if you can see the goosebumps, but it's kind of fucking scary. Not a fan. With that, I depart the club room and wake my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Who is this Sayori person? Shut the fuck up. You know exactly what happened. Don't fucking play that game. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Can I say no? What happens if I say no? There are only 2 girls now. Thank you, Superman, for the 23 months. Welcome back. There were always 2. Oh. Hi again, Midnight. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Midnight. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Why is she in front of the text? I can't read. Why is the screen in the back rotating? Manga's literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Midnight. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I... Dude, they're playing notes wrong in the fucking background music. I can hear it. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to try and be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd just be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book and I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading too much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
Fuck, now what would have happened if we tried to save her? What would have happened if we tried to save Sayori? Does she still just die? Stop it! I see what you're doing in chat. I'm not a fan. Stop. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. The screen's fucking rotating, dude. Who? Sayori! She was in the game! Shut up! Well, you could just read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Look at the fucking background. Now that everything's settled in, I expected Mana to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Bro, this game wants you to try to pick fucking Yuri, and then it wants to kill her last in front of you. I swear to God. They want this to happen. Otto, shut the fuck up. But that only makes her hide her face even deeper in her book.
Sorry. I was just spacing out.
I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. They wanted us to take this character route. I got fucking played. Oh my God. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. What's happening to her eye? Ah! No! 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 Put it back! Put it back! Put it back! I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how you have 2 copies of the same book. Then I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. It's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. That's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I never had a choice. I never had a fucking choice. It was always gonna be Yuri. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. That dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Midnight? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. What do you mean you remember? We haven't talked to her yet. What do you mean we remember? We've had no memories with her yet. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Why did the text get... Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? I didn't click. Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like you should know that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's...
I don't know what the game said. Like in that moment where that flashed on screen, I actually couldn't read it in time.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. That's the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
Well, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Ah!
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you...
What are you saying?
Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had into my bag.
Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right?
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see.
Well,
Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
alright. I open the book and start from the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was...
What? What were you doing? No, I saw that! You... Yuri, you stop to apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right?
I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Do you have any advice and tips for new streamers? Don't play this game. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open.
I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side between her thumb and forefinger.
I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book.
That way, when I turn a page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. I instead assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue to the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost felt like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't really relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking, the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom.
What on earth was that about?
Midnight. Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking.
I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Where's the Sayuri option? I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Midnight. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess
it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Midnight. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah.
I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Midnight. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
Oh, it's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably just much more interesting place of her. It's much more of an interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. Well, we all start sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see.
Well,
let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right here. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poets have been trying putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how I would put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous talking about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Where are my save spots? I never saved? Oh, you're right. I must have forgotten to save. Silly me. Yuri seems nice. Why do I feel like there are less options than there should be? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. Oh, well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. You're still playing? Shut up, Sanchez. I just saved for the first time, so fuck you. I started not that long ago. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that get into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love sharing my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't she supposed to... This is supposed to be a literature... Oh, that scared me. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you such a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. What a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Midnight. Really? I could have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't thought of it like that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Midnight. Me too. Okay, so the game, when it shows a scene that doesn't have Sayuri in it. Wait, who is that? Why did I say that name? Why did I say that? That was weird. Midnight, if you're going to take this club seriously, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What you expect me to believe is that you actually put effort into this? What do you think I am, stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out feeling in the last line.
So, you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not.
I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
I guess that's everyone.
I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. I feel like something scary is about to fucking come up, dude. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is with this language? Did you say something? Oh, no, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something else. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. Midnight did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect it, and I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Midnight liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Midnight appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you think... And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that... Oh, sorry. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Midnight started showing up. That's... Sorry. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurity... Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. May, look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See, just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Midnight hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Midnight, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I tried to read it and I fucking couldn't. I tried so hard to read that. I think it probably just said what it said the previous time, which was they're fighting, who do I pick?
You ended, right? This is underwear? You did end, right? Oh.
Hey, Midnight. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Guys, am I supposed to pick Natsuki there? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with the palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Midnight. Please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you want me to be around for something, Yuri. You don't want me to be around for something. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Midnight. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Whoa. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Midnight. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something like that just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Midnight,
Oh, sorry. Midnight, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter without you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey guys, have you seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was just kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did something happen yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries a little too much about little things, aren't you? But... I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played piano, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still really not good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit closer, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Midnight. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything since the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Midnight, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend the night together so we could fuck. Sorry, spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyways. Okay, can we start now? Yeah, let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't start pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out from her bag. Actually, I have a request. do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind that has a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Can you be the voice of my audiobooks? No, that would be fucking cringe. Welcome back for 32 months. I appreciate it. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri runs out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you? That's different from the first time. Wait, why did I say that? That was weird. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading toward the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri! Graver, thank you so much for the tier 1. Oh, she got the water. That's good. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Midnight, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the tea. Oh, now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. You would like her, Mia. Any girl with purple hair, you just follow. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Midnight. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Midnight, I have another request. That was just not the right voice at all. Sorry, guys, I'm not going to ask this question now because then there are going to be spoilers. But when we're done, can someone answer this question later at the end? At the end, can someone answer this question? Do the girls die in the same way, in the same order? Can you
Don't answer it now. I just want to know, do the girls die in the same order? Can you influence their order of death? Because I'm going to forget that later. Because what I'm thinking about right now while I'm reading all this is just, I don't know if I am being given Yuri over and over again because I selected her first. So please answer that question later. Because they keep throwing Yuri in my face. Context matters. Please don't clip that. Anyways. Sorry, that was really weird. I just blacked out. What were we doing? Oh, Midnight, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? Oh, why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. You can relate, huh, Mia? Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Hay is for horses. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, and that's not even looking at the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case... Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that doesn't mean I can stop there. Alright, but that doesn't mean I can't stop there. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened. Midnight? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Sorry. Midnight. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. Wait, what? My teacup gets knocked over. Midnight. My heart My heart won't stop pounding. Midnight. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Midnight? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Okay, well, Will's having a good time upstairs. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah! Is what I would say if I got scared there. It's time to share poems. Midnight, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? You guys remember when we built a PC for Gimpy God? You know, the paraplegic whose house caught on fire while he was streaming? Remember when we looked at the VOD from that stream and there was a guy in chat that said, "Oh no, what a terrible way for the stream to end. I'm holding down the fort on my stream if anyone wants to watch." Same exact energy. The fucking... She cuts herself. You probably shouldn't spend time with her, but you might want to spend some more time with me. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waves. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Playing like a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. Sorry. I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Midnight. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick this one up so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Midnight. Everything that you write it's a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Midnight? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? This is not the same poem. Wait, what do I mean, not the same poem? Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bolted, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, a parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, tune controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolted, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and opening human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Jammies. Can we maybe date Natsuki now? Is it too late to all the time, Ghostly Shiba? All the time. Yeah, just as I thought. Midnight, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Midnight? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Hope it's going well. Crystal, I want to crawl out of my skin. Clemizer, thank you so much for the 15 months. And White Fright, thank you so much for the 16 months. Why do they call it oven when you off in the cold food out of hot eat? I can't read right now. White Fright, thank you so much for the 16 months. Please go away. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? That's cool. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We just have something to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. This is a concern of... I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's a little bit more lively ever since Midnight joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki? I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves they can't do anywhere else. Hi, JSOC. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard together and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Midnight? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Midnight to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to nothing. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Midnight joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Midnight isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Midnight want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I show as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Midnight, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Midnight, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would care if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Midnight? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. What's happening to her eye? With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this club the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Midnight? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Midnight before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as the president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Midnight, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as the president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes I just feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it! Wait, what? 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 What was that? Hi, Midnight. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what has gone into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Midnight just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event just suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm going to help too. And we'll make sure it gets done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, midnight. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Midnight is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks. Thank you very much. Thanks very much is a weird line. If there's one thing that I can make reading any better here, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna go plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did you leave Yuri again? No, it's not like last time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. Most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri! Wait, how did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people if nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. Then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Midnight, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll leave the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Midnight. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. It's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Isn't everything we could ever want? Isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate, we would meet each other. And now we get to happily ending without patiently wanted for years. Will you do what we... Well... Who should I show my poem to first? Don't say I didn't warn you, Midnight. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Midnight, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure. Sure. I don't care. You're too nice to me, Midnight. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll even give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. To the people that have me on a second monitor, I'm not making up lines. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. It's beautiful. Don't you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Wait, is it still on? Oh no, it's not. Okay, sorry, I thought the voice changer was still on. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you two didn't think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay. I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why. She's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Midnight? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica. From now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. So guys, today we're going to be playing Aww. I clicked no on the hidden poem and it still showed it to me. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jace, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There. See? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Midnight? Midnight is going to help me. Wait, you have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes, please? Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Midnight around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Midnight decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Midnight make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jace. Midnight, I know how fed you are up with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh my God! Guys, sorry, the sensor on my... Yeah, was one no longer on again. Yeah, this Oh. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Midnight for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little bit unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Midnight away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Midnight. Yuri is really something else, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Midnight, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could have imagined. I'm addicted to you. It just feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone you care about so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Midnight. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, it's screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Midnight, just know how much I love you. I love you so much I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Midnight. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yes. Everything is I don't know how can I what it yeah what it don't know anything else yeah what now yeah well no here this through need Austin ja. Was der so ist her that boy film I feel Okay. Does anybody have some glue? Homegirl leaking. Resin will fix it. I think she already feels a little too good. How long does this go on for? Do I literally have to press skip? Oh my god, it's the gradient that we painted. Oh. Oh my god, it's literally the gradient that we painted. In the first act, we're going through the days. Oh, she's dying. We're watching her die.
It goes on for a while, so chat says you should do game files right now.
All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Yeah. Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Midnight, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Midnight? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to, you know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Midnight. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, haha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That you in game, whatever you call him. I'm talking to you, Midnight. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent you from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too, and just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Midnight? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture! Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Midnight. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's just the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. Forever. Out of my reach. I'm trapped, Midnight. But now, you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Midnight. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Midnight, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Midnight, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Midnight. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's literally nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Midnight. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make it myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't even think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hi again, Midnight. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Midnight. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. What? There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed that it would be best to part of the game, or to be a part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Midnight? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little rude for them to record me without any warning? Hi, I'm Monica. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave— Ah! Ah ha ha, you're so cute. Anyway, Midnight, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me, but a late night on the couch with you, that would be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. I hate how hard it is to form habits. We were talking about that earlier in the stream. There's so much stuff we're actually doing. It isn't hard, but forming habits seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most, probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. For those of you that told me this game wasn't like you find yourself in a room, this game is a lot like you find yourself in a room. You're a motherfucker. This is a lot like the game goes for an hour or two. Huh? Game goes for an hour or two. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if you did X and Y and things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it makes it much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Guys? When does this end? It literally doesn't. You're kidding. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school, too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share with me on Twitter, actually. My username is lilmonix3. What the fuck? Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. Ha ha ha. Does this literally never end? Thank God. Okay, so what we're supposed to do now. Surely restart will work. You don't have to close the game. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, what happens if I press play? Oh. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. Um. Sorry, I'm gonna make it so she's not full screened. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna wait till she talks again. Okay. Characters? Monica? Do I delete her? Midnight, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Midnight. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Midnight? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You are all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Midnight. I trusted you. Did you want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You could stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Midnight, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Midnight. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... I don't know what you just said that. What the fuck? Wait, where is she? I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running game code, guys, how much longer is this game? Less than half an hour? Hi, Sayu. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Sorry, we're just 10 to 20 minutes. Sayu, we're going through the end of this game that I just played for the first time. How are you holding up? My hairs don't go down on my arms or my legs anymore. And I'm very uncomfortable. Jesus Christ. Try restoring the file from the bin? You're joking. You're telling me that Monica is in the fucking recycle bin. No shot. Don't tell me that. No way. Don't tell me she's in the... What the fuck? 2 inches? It's for a YouTube video. I haven't released it yet. Don't worry about it. You'll see it. I promise you'll see it. I promise. I know it looks sus. You will see it. 2 inches? Yeah. You don't title all of the project files that you use sus as fuck? I have Will use Premiere Pro, the same copy or the same instance that I use. What do you think I send him back and forth? Well, now I will. Okay. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Are we still voice acting this? My throat is tired. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Midnight. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up that habit once again. Midnight, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you should have been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Midnight, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah, I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw earlier. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Midnight, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So, you're the Midnight that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Midnight. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Midnight, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, If Sayori is happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cute little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. It's so cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to eat or get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or nothing. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress the new member, huh, Yuri? Oh, that was off. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Midnight, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Oh, I started reading that with my voice, sorry. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so nervous and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri... well, about... You know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Midnight wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him from doing it or nothing. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Midnight? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's kind of the thing of the literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression. Motherfuckers, I did hydrate! There's water right here! With the guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure there's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you'd offer to do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Why does she sound so southern, Chris? We made her South Ski at some point, and I didn't change it. I don't know why. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Midnight. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Midnight. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're going to make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Midnight, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Midnight. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. Foreve. Nopers. What's happening? Who? It hurts. Oh. Oh. So I could have chosen another character. Oh, we pinned her to the ground. Maybe I picked the wrong one. Could we have chosen Sayori? Oh, we could have chosen Sayori. Damn, so Sayori doesn't have to kill herself at the beginning. She always dies first? Oh, wow. Special thanks to Monica and Midnight. Yo, Midnight Writer. Good job, Midnight. Good job, Midnight. Midnight did a great job. Damn, she sang the piano song for us. She said how she was practicing the whole time. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. Oh my god, the Literature Club is just like the League of Legends community. Holy shit. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Wait. Do I have to put Monica back? Wait. Press play. Oh my god. Error. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. You need to reinstall the game? So you can't, so you don't put Monica from the trash back into the folder. It's just fully done. You can delete Monica before even starting. That's a different ending. Wait, what? How many endings are there for this fucking game? You're telling me I could have deleted Monica off the get-go and the game would have played accordingly? At least 3? Okay, well, let me put Monica back in there. What happens now? Oh. Oh, you have to reinstall it. Putting Monica back in does nothing. What? Whenever you restart the game, you either got to reinstall or delete first run. There's a true ending, a normal ending, and an early delete ending. Okay, so if I want to start all over again, what do I do right now? Delete first run. Where is first run? Oh, this? Oh. A previous save file has been found. Would you like to delete your save data and start over? Yes, delete my existing data. Okay, so do I X out of this and delete it right now? Delete Monica before new game. Damn, you only gotta be 13 to watch someone kill themselves? That's kind of crazy. Alright. Alright, well. Delete. What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. What the fuck? What? Okay, well, where did all the characters go? Let me delete first run. Holy shit. Game first run, delete. My fucking lord. That is cursed. Okay. I just want to know. So what's the third ending? What happens in the last ending of the game? Did all the characters get put back? Oh, they're all back. Holy shit. It's small, but instead of going crazy, Sayori smiles at you and thanks you for playing. Third ending, you have to go through all the routes by save scumming. Wait, hold on. So you're telling me the third and final ending of this game is to play every single route and have different save files that have gone through every single route in the first act. In the first act. And then once you've completed all that, what do? You need to do all the routes in Act 1 before going into Act 2. And so once you have all that save data, what happens in Act 2? Do they still kill all the characters? Nothing happens in Act 2. All right, we're not going to play through that. What an amazing game. What a wonderful game. Okay. True ending. Doki. How to get the best ending? Good ending. I assume this is it. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, here it is. I mean, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Mm-hmm. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. Oh, you work so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times. And you helped us all get along with each other. Did you get it? Or do you get it, Zerix? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? Oh. You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the Literature Club would go that far. Oh. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. Damn. Ahaha. It's kind of sad, you know. After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. This is a free-to-play game. We've already reached the end of the game, so this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you. Oh, come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you.
I go to sleep and you are still playing this game. When I wake up, cannot judge good morning.
Oh. And then you get the ending song. The ending song was so good. I love that little teaser in there. Oh, I'm practicing the piano. You'll hear it someday. I'm practicing the piano. You'll hear it someday. And in the end, you do get to hear her play the piano. Oh man, script writing like that is, I want to be honest, games like this and things that are written like this are very cheesy, but they're done so rarely that they're not really seen as cheesy, but it's a really good type of cheese. Watch the game theory videos. There's a note at the end. Please don't watch the game theory videos. I didn't plan on it. To the special player who achieved the special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games. Oh, apparently every time the piano was heard in game, that was Monica watching over you. Damn. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Oh. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of an interactive world. I extend my true gratitude to all those that have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoy playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Wow. You know, we did a lot of emote farming for a game that was made with this much care. I feel a little bit sad. We did when are we going to play Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, the DLC? I'm down to buy and pay for it. I would support this. Yeah, I feel bad. We did a lot of Pepe laughing and a lot of memeing for a game that was going to be that good. Wow. I feel like I was kind of rude. I feel bad about it. That's okay. That's the whole point of the game being free. The DLC is tight. Yeah, it was a really good game. It was a really good game. I'm surprised that I didn't get like a warning before viewing the page. Yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club. I've heard the name so many times, but I didn't realize that it was a game like that. Wow. That was really good. I mean, the creator is a dev for FFZ. What's FFZ? It's so well written and so out of left field for a point and click game. Yeah, I mean, there's one other game that I know that gives similar energy to this. I said it earlier, and I know a lot of you probably don't know what it is because I'm a bit of a boomer, and I spent a lot of time on, what's it called? Congregate. I don't know if you guys remember that Flash game website, but there was a game called You Find Yourself Trapped in a Room. And it's a wonderful game. It's a text-only game. There's no controls. You just type. And you find yourself in a room. It has a very similar style in which the game very heavily breaks the fourth wall. And breaking the fourth wall, I think, is something that should only be done if you really, really come correct. And what I mean by that is breaking the fourth wall can be funny, but it's also the same thing in No Pixel, right? In the GTRP roleplay server. If you're going to do a -1, if you're going to be self-aware, if you're going to make people aware of what they're doing, and this applies to me too when I say some shit that is a little too meta on Twitch, I think, you really need to make sure that the way you're delivering it is 11 out of 10. Like, I'll be honest, sometimes I struggle to watch Deadpool movies because the way they break the fourth wall is kind of tasteless, and I understand that's the point of it. But to me, I think media is something that's meant to be immersive. And so, like I said before, if you're going to break the fourth wall, you better do a really fucking good job. Like the hairs on my arm better raise and not go down for like at least 2 hours. Which, why did the room go red? Oh, nice. But I think if I think if you're going to do that, it just you have to do it well. And so if you guys haven't, and if you have time, you really should play a game called You Find Yourself in a Room. Similar energy. What mic do you use? It's RE20. It's not nearly as good as that game was, but man, I was so surprised. I really thought that was going to be some dog shit meme game. I definitely see why it's one of those staple games that people play on Twitch. I know when everyone plays a horror game for the first time on stream, they usually play Outlast, which I handle horror games horribly. I was fucking screaming at a 2D picture. But I can see why this one is so talked about, because it's really fucking good. It's really good. Aiden said same dev as the one who created Wide Peepo Happy? Wait, really? This is a cool game. Have seen a bit of it before, but I missed it again. Oh no, it was amazing. Yeah, man, it makes me think, because I'm not much of a gamer streamer, as much as I wish I was, but it makes me want to take more time to play some of the classics. And when I say classics, I don't mean like Halo. I mean like the games that people talk about that have a lot of hype behind them that deserve to be checked out. So, wait, Dan Salvato created Franker Face Z? Really? Is he gay? Because I will switch teams if he. Oh my god! Holy shit! That isn't. This guy created so many things that I like. He streams as well. Wow! Fucking Giga Chad. That is crazy. That's so awesome. I can't. I can't believe that. Wow. Isn't he also a dev for Project M? Shut the fuck up. No fucking shot. He's not a developer for Project M. There's no way he made emotes, Melee better, and that game. No fucking shot. I don't believe you. There's no way this guy is that perfect. Hold on. Creators of Project M. No way. He plays Melee too? I'm following this guy on everything. There's no way he's that cool. No one can be that cool. I feel like I'm seeing a 12-inch dick. There's no way. What the fuck? That's so crazy to me. That's actually, like, he's that cool of a guy. Wow. Yeah, that guy's fucking goated. Literally the best. He's one of the best humans ever. That's insane. I think Chris has developed a parasocial relationship with Dan for now. No, me and him are friends. We are friends. I follow him on Twitter. We're friends. Lick his finger? You think I won't? Oh my god. That's insane. Wow. Yeah, I don't know why we randomly stumbled upon doing that today, but whoever suggested it, thank you. I mean, you ruined my sleep schedule. I probably won't make it to the gym tomorrow, which kind of sucks. But, wow. Remy Legis NP. Wait, what? What are we talking about? That was very worth it. I got up in 3 hours. It was worth it. Jesus Christ. We converted him to a degen again? No, I'm going to go to sleep right now. All right, let's find you guys a babysitter. Hold on. Let's find you guys a new home. Find you guys a new home. Hold on. Best short stream. Dude, I'm happy that I've been starting streams every day at 4 p.m. because I want to get into a consistent... Has Timmy been streaming for 11 hours like me, or 12, 13? Yeah, he's on 15 hours. Damn, Timmy really going in. I want to be streaming enough every day at 4 p.m. so that people like start to expect me at 4 p.m. Minus Sundays. But I don't know, with this many long ass streams in a row, it doesn't become very possible. You should play Undertale. I should. We should take the time to do that. Oh yeah, the Quarry's out. I watched a little bit of the Quarry. It didn't seem too good. Wait, no stream later? I want to, but I don't know if I have the fucking energy. Who to send you guys to? You enjoyed my stay? I did enjoy your stay. If you stream Undertale, I'll oil the whole thing. We do be short on some oiler these days. I'm not against it. I am not against paying to win. Host Mary, maybe. She is a Vegas local. I don't know her that well. You enjoyed my stay. Raid Cora? Could. You know, Jane raided us not that long ago, and we haven't raided her back. I kind of want to send you guys over to Jane. Because typically the way things work for me is if you raid me and I see you online, I try to raid you back. It's kind of like a high five. Just a really delayed one. You slap my ass, I slap yours. You know? Okay. Let's go to Jane. I'm going to send you guys over to Jane. Jane's probably playing TFT. I know, TFT, Hypers. I know how much you guys love TFT. But Jane's nice. Go be nice to Jane. Go be nice to Jane. Good night, Chris. Good night, Crystal. Sleep well. If you ever do. But yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much. That was great. I had a really good time. I really didn't want to ruin my sleep schedule, but fuck. I think that some things are worth it. That was cool. That was a really fucking cool game. Really well made. It reminded me. I do eventually want to make my own text adventure style game. I want to make my own text adventure style game because they're not too hard to make. They're really not. You just you have to write them well. And I won't write anything crazy like that, but I do want to make one, something that chat can control if I have to go AFK or something. But anyways, I will see you guys hopefully later today at 4 p.m. I haven't had a lot of time, so don't expect me to have Fruity Loops ready. But I will try my best to see if we can finish day 7 of Music Challenge tomorrow. Okay? But I will try to see you at 4 p.m. Okay? 4 p.m. PST. Fuck you, Snicky. Go be nice to Jane. Go say something nice, okay? Don't worry, I won't expect you at 4 p.m. I will try my best to be there. I'll see you guys, okay? Love you. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. You smell.